no Batteries, no Melfa, no Anno Celebrity, no Mini Mongol, no Josarian, Muse, no Captain Cooper. I run to Woma. Honestly, probably a good idea, but don't think I will do it. I just woke up like 15 minutes ago, so my head is actually not clear, you know. So playing Defect first is probably actually a pretty bad idea, but you know, don't really care. Hello, F repair. Hello, Brandoni. Hello, Gorano. Hello, Couch. Hello, Dan. Hello, Gordy. Hello, Granov. Think of the sub in 45 months. Hello, Cool. Hello, whatever. Hello, Taziach. Hello, Discretia. Hello, What's Every Night. So do other things, yes. If I have a super long sleep, I usually do some stuff until 2.5 or 3 hours after I wake up. But this is like a nap. There's a shorter sleep for around. I don't even remember how long I slept at this time. Maybe 3 hours. But yeah, normally after a long sleep, I never really stream immediately. No Sedorito, the Mashke, the White Soul Zero, the Austin, the Mr. Chiva, the Amazon. Dang. I'm gonna go for or we roll regardless. The 100 gold pass is a 3 elite pass, but only one fight in the entire icon is early. And the shop is, I guess you don't need to go there. You can go to the 2 elites and 3 fire path. You can even do Burning Elite first. You have no real good upgrade here, and then you pivot back here. You have a lot of upgrades. Yeah. So by this point, if you see that the deck is like very upgrade heavy, you can delay a little bit too until here, and then you can choose between 2 fires and 1 elite. 100 gold safe for regulars could be more value, but only if you roll the higher ones. The master strategy is okay, but does a cut off. Yeah, anything worse than master strategy is not worth the 100. The 100 gold and 7 max HP. So like master strategy and hand grid and apotheosis are worth it. Everything else sucks. In a year, no, I never actually eat before streaming. Oh no. Or you just take the gold and then see. Now taking a gold of course open some low rolls, and then it's not a new bonus to give you power in the whole way fight. Yeah? So you probably lose HP here, and then the chance that you actually can go to this path, even in the Hexagons, actually is pretty low. So usually you only get to 2 elites. But a lot of fires for... yeah, a lot of fires, so it's not that bad. Go here 2 floors in case that somehow you want to do this shop instead. Like you're bleeding in hallway 5, and then you want to, instead of doing like the 3rd fight or the 4th fight or 10%, you take the shop immediately and then go back to the left. This way, like easy hallway here, elite before fire, but you get some other stuff. Probably doesn't exactly happen because this is fire before the elite, is just safer anyway. So most of the time we just go to this shop. Good zap there as well. Doesn't really matter too much on damage. Streamline versus Gopher. So Gopher the cut doesn't need the upgrade, and Streamline prefer to get upgraded in early game. Also we are fighting Hexagons, so the Streamline is not like the worst thing ever to add to your deck. Preferably you don't add it, but it's not the worst thing ever. If you take a Streamline, you have something to upgrade here immediately to fight the elite. But maybe not the best draw in here, especially after we just fought the lies, yeah? Where the Streamline is having the advantage of being able to one-shot the Laos. And then against the Cultist, the Slime and the Jawworm, the Go for the Eyes should perform slightly better. Just take the Gopher first. It doesn't really force me into the fire part yet, if I pick up another thing that wants the upgrade. Like over here would be good. Yeah, now it buffs and it all go for next turn and I'm short on damage. I'm not short on damage though. Oh good. For nothing with a sub in 6 months for sure. And so incoming? Yeah. Doing Gloom, fine. And yeah, especially I did not pick up the Streamline, so now the two costs in conflict with this card. Yeah. You see, like if I pick up Streamline for one, this card will go already awkward because this is expensive, this is also expensive. And this cannot exactly be taken right now yet, you know, over these. But with the Go for the Eyes, you can take up Doom and Gloom, and then, yeah, if you want to spend an upgrade on this, sure. You don't really have a garbage Streamline Minus in your deck that conflicts with this also. The first two floors have gone okay, and the skill potion is the potion that could be used in whole way, so I think there's no reason to go here. Yeah? We go this way, more go into the shop. And this is also not a lot of gold. If we start the run with like 250, then from here you can go here in case the shop is terrible, and then you go here afterwards. You just ignore everything in the shop and just go here afterwards and spend your gold. But this gold is not enough to purchasing power in order to scout two shops. So I don't think we waste nodes. Neo, this Neo is 100 gold over max SP, red colorless, and upgrade one. Yes. Yeah, standard 0 damage got this fight. Okay, with the cell repair we go to the fourth side. 50% Gold Rider, then we'll pass up sure. Yeah, with 50% potion chance and the cell repair, we definitely go to the fourth hallway. Yeah. There's still not enough gold for uncommon relic here ever. Unless, okay, this fight could technically drop 20 gold and the uncommon relic drops. Rolls the absolute cheapest. Could happen. So how do I not get hit in my face next turn? Because it looks like I'm getting hit in my face for a lot. I do a cast strike, goes to 21 and 21. This is never lethal, and then I'm sad. Okay, if this is a streamline set, the go for it would be lethal, but it's not. Other choice, I guess you can do Doom, do a cast, and hopefully rejoin the thing, but I think we just accept the next time we get hit. Yeah? With the Go for the Eyes, it hits me like 15. Yeah, we take 10, maybe draw a defend here, could do a skill pod. The deck cannot actually block at the moment, but you know, it's fine. Up to 3 fights, of course you have a lot of holes. If he nets me next turn, well, sucks to be me, I guess. But then I guess we can play the Zap and then redraw do a cast, it could kill. Oh yeah, there is a redraw second defense, not that bad. And now we can kill it. And with the cell repair, yeah. Another skill pod. So sure. This shot is very funny. I'm poor by the way, but the shot is also very funny. Look at this. Exact same price, yeah? Tungsten Tori. Not that we would buy these things, but the debate in this shop is only between these two. So which one do I buy? Is it cost us buyers immediately? A combo, or do I buy Runic Capacitor because, you know, Bias Core can come back, but this will never come back, yeah? The shop Relic. The Runic Capacitor doesn't actually do much right now. It's also absolute maximum price. It doesn't do much right now, and it's also absolute maximum price, yeah? But you know, 6 op slots. It does mean that if I take this, it does mean that Doom and Gloom is worse, no? And this improves the Doom and Gloom instead. Like, this makes Doom and Gloom better, this makes Doom and Gloom worse. But it does mean that my Shop Relic outs and my Rare Relic outs, huh? I mean, this is not exactly a Giga here, Rare Relic out, but this is. So we also know that one of the very good Rare Relics for endgame is out of the pool. We also know that the Runic Capacitor, the Giga strong Shop Relics out of the pool. So it means that shops for the rest of this run will be weaker. And usually you also want to go to a lot of shops to scout for artifact for the Bias Core, yeah? Even with the Corsair, you still want like the pellets, you know. Like Souvenir maybe less so, but pellets of course you still want. Spider is like fairly safe. Upgrade right now, I guess we can upgrade Doom, can always upgrade repair. I mean, it just has to be the bias core, right? Like, yeah, even with the cell repair, I don't see why I would buy the Relic capacitor in this spot over this. And then Act 1, yeah, I never care about Act 1, that's the thing. I have never actually cared about Act 1 when playing Defect Act 1. It's like 95% of the time, the only thing I'm thinking about when playing Act 1 is Act 2. And Defect dies a lot in Act 2, yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, just take the bioscope. Like we don't even have ops to field this yet, and already passed 4 card rewards, so now every single hallway is advanced, and otherwise it's elite. Could remove a card put by Dramatic Entrance. Dramatic Entrance does make the causes bias thing line up less often. And we do have Cell Repair already. Doom and Gloom a little bit, because Doom and Gloom is not enough for you to just walk into something and lead there safely. That is fine. I think I just trust the repair enough to remove here. If we remove right now, we also have 15 cards and not 14. So the Century Shuffle is not like horrendous. Also a pretty decent chance to even block the vulnerable. Yeah? In the North fight, you don't need to block the focus down with blocking vulnerable. It'll be cool, pretty cool. Not a lot of bioscope payoff also yet though. But that makes the Relic capacitor even worse, yeah? Because without, if you don't even have enough ops to get bioscope payoff, then of course the Relic capacitor is a complete brick. Let's just remove strike. Oh, I can not remove. If I don't remove, then how much gold do we have into Act 2? Because right now I'm like pretty poor if I go left, yeah? I'm only rich enough if I go this way and get more hallways. But if I go left and get the fires, then you don't have that much gold. So here's a 60, and then 75, 150. Right now 260, yeah, barely enough for uncommon relic in rank 2. If I go the other way, then yeah, 60, 90, 120, 135, 210. 210 remove. Yeah, remove now and then I barely have uncommon relic threshold. If I don't remove, I have rare relic. I could see just not removing at all also. It does mean that we got bottom deck exactly one card out of these against the Sentry, shuffle it out, and the same thing about the Knob. But I think it's fine. Yeah, maybe just don't remove. Yeah, maybe just save gold after buying the best scope. And then yeah, go here, upgrade the Doom and Gloom probably. Probably upgrade Doom and Gloom. Could see resting here now and force the right part to happen, but after not spending gold, I don't mind going left too much. Entries, yeah, for the Doom and Gloom upgrade, causes bias lines up. Not that it actually matters that it lines up, but even it lines up. This is not Frost. If we have a single Frost off, then this is a huge deal, but we don't have any Frost off until now. Until I open the skill pod, which could happen immediately, to be honest. I think opening it next turn is better though, because right now anything that blocks more than 5 is already a bit wasted, yeah. But next turn things like Equi, Auto Shields, Reinforced Body, even Leap is more value. So we just do Causeless Bias, defend, and then next turn maybe open the pod. So chance of movement is 40%. Because ops like Chaos or whatever is better this turn, but yeah, now we can open. Darkness, sure. Oh, that's a pretty bad skill pod. You can open the other skill pod also. You can also open the other skill pod. That's a pretty bad skill pod because you cannot even get this darkness. Actually, you know you can. You can get this darkness value like fairly soon, but it doesn't help this turn. Don't think I want to open the other skill pod. No, so let's just not. But yeah, okay, now this guy is in Doom and Gloom kill range. So no cell repair HP, yeah. healing. Your new potion chance now is 30%. Complete garbage. I see. That's why we say we also one of the artifacts for the bioscope is gone. I don't know why I play defense because I could redraw to cell repair. It did not happen. Because normally you don't really instant kill them. You know, the skill pod, if it didn't give off, you cannot actually evoke the Dark Orb, yeah? So you will have to go quite deep into the redraw until they all die. Of course, the skill pod happened to not be a thing that could block, because if it gives me any frost orb, I could just sit there and then wait for the redraw, and of course I will gain +5. And the partner is only -2. So I would never play Cell Repair on turn 1. I mean, unless I know exactly what happened in the fight like that, if I replay the fight, I would play the Cell Repair because I know the skill pod break. Maybe I would not even open the skill pod. If I know the draw, the end, the skill pod with perfect information. But yeah, so one of the artifacts is gone, yeah? So we know that this is less reliable now, which is slightly dangerous. If this is your scaling engine and it's just not reliable late game. Because Time Eater is your artifact, the Heart is your artifact, or Spear and Shield is your artifact all the time. And it gets weird, yeah? I know here at least we just buy the shield. I think it's pretty clear that we buy the shield. Knob is a threat. Bottle Flame? No, you realize what happens with Bottle Flame, right? It means that you would never really have your bioscope focus in the hard fight. They will also basically never have your bioscope focus in the Time Eater. You realize Bottle Flame is actually not even good. If that is your only scaling. But yeah, now if it is not the knob, then we are okay. If it is the knob, we could die here from 30. If I go here and rest, we never die, but then I don't have a lot of card rewards, and then we overheal here also because of both the Cell Repair and the Pantograph. Is there anything else in the shop that could make me not die to the knob? We could exchange the skill pod for the attack pod. Like basically, if you say that we already poor, then we can be like even poorer, you know, and say that with the Cell Repair you ignore Act 2 shop. Which I could see. I could see that. Exchanging the skill pod for the attack pod, because the I want to go right from here and the north threat is fairly big. We could still die, by the way. No matter what we do here, we can just die here, yeah? Because if you get the absolute worst luck ever here, you will die to knock, like always. When you bottom deck, or when you top deck every single damage card, or we bottom deck every single damage card, either one of those, and you go here, you will die from 30. But that's okay, because like, this portion of the map is so terrible, you know, I take a mini skill chance to actually die here. And it's skill, no, a lot of skill. You open skill pod on turn 1 and then gives you like Frost Orb, like some cool headed or something. You just sit there against the knock with 2 Frost Orb and cause such bios, you know. You don't even actually take damage. A lot of things can help. But preferably I want to kill it in 3 turns. And yes, if you get bad luck, you will just die. Yeah? If you get the worst luck ever, you will just die. But that happens every floor, that's the thing. If you think about the absolute worst luck ever, I think you will never make it past floor 4 of a run. I think we'll never make it past floor 4 of run. You would think the absolute worst draw end matchup ever. You will just die in the first advanced forward. So there's no point really thinking about it unless the chance is actually significant. But now think about Prime 7 months special load. If that's tricky, hopefully I don't die like here. Because after this fight, I probably jump here and then also jump here and then jump back here. Yeah, it's a knob, 90 HP by the way. Construction turn 1, no? But I don't mind attack potion immediately. Information and something gives orbs too, yeah. Yeah, like this gives an orb and it's much better in turn 1. No cast now, or single cast later, but we could land the bioscope. I'm not going to be vulnerable, or I have the 4 focus, so either way it's not good to do a cast now. I don't think. And it doesn't actually open anything to evoke this, like some recursion or whatever. We still need to push it manually like 3 orbs. Or redrawn to do a cast. So play dual cast. But like here, yeah, like we are going to be to get hit. Should I play this chill or not? If I play the chill, it goes to 11 and 17. I still don't die because I also have to chill frost block. And then of course I go with the ice lands on like one of the turns as well. And then I play the chill in here. We open the evoke for this for 18. So I deal 8 damage now. I really want to play Cell Repair because if we don't play this Cell Repair even after surviving this floor, yeah, we are not going to be healthy enough to do anything in the next floor safely with the wing boots. And I need one extra floor before jumping here. So if I lose this 6 damage, how bad is it? If I get the 6 damage, I can never kill next turn. Let's think about that a little bit. Because preferably we don't even take a hit next turn. So with this strike into the chill, yeah, that's the most damaging line possible because it does open the zap next turn to evoke this for 18. We deal 14 and it goes to 32. 32 next turn, this will be evoked for 18. So it's at 14 HP and 14 HP, yes, it actually opens a lot of kills. If I do not strike here, then do we still have a kill? This would be 30, 38. 38 and it will be 20. 20. This needs to be played, yeah? There's 2 energy left to deal 20. This will be 4. Upgrade pod next turn. Upgrade pod next turn would be if we, let's say we draw something like 1, 2, 3. Yeah. The bias card will actually be a bad draw. A strike is better, but let's assume we draw like Zap bias card. Of course, if you need to draw Zap in the first place, otherwise it doesn't work. But let's say you draw the Zap, and then you draw like a strike and bias card, and you do upgrade pod and then zap. This would be 9 damage, and this would be plus 5 focus, yeah, so it's 8, that's 17. 17 plus 18 is 35. 35 plus 8 is 3 damage off. So you also need another attack, either this or this. So if you bottom next 2 attacks here, you will not kill. And I mean, chill is always play, and go just play the chill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure chill is always play because it opens lethal in a lot of cases, and the punish is only minus 2. Also, it's not even minus 2 because anytime you draw bias cock next turn is already plus HP. It's minus 1 this turn and it's plus 3 next turn. It's plus 2, which is, you always play this. The only question is whether I can play this 7 or not. Right here we're taking 9, so go to 21, yeah? I think I should because there's already a 2 out of 7 next turn, I just don't kill no matter what. And then I always kill a turn after, and in which case the Cell Repair is just like way better because I'm going to like single digit next turn already. Like a thing will plus up in 2 months, special load. And then with like 10 HP or something, I can actually survive this, yeah? With 1 HP, I cannot. I mean, okay, I can die here either way. But you know, the chance of survive is slightly more likely. Yeah, I should place a repair. This is enough to kill, yeah? We did calculate. Is it enough to kill without the focus spot? I have energy to play everything here. So we do bias cock zap, and this is 18, 24, 27, 27 plus the zap lightning, no. Okay, so upgrade pod and kill, yeah. And we only have lethal this one because I have the attack pod on turn 1, yeah. Otherwise I cannot evoke this now. It could be the skill pod gives you a rainbow or something, and maybe it's just better. Who knows? Yeah, it could happen. That it just gives a rainbow on turn 1 and it's just better than the attack pod. But the attack pod does give me actually lethal this turn, which is very good. Don't need to upgrade, yeah. Yeah, again, double check, not upgrading. This is 7 damage with this combo. 7, 25, 25, 30, 30, 36. We're 2 damage off. Because the knob roll absolute maximum HP. Without upgrade pod, we're 2 damage off. Honestly, I don't even take a lot of damage here, so I could have actually just not even potion and take like 7 damage or something this turn. Because I just play probably 8 damage. So it's like bias cock to play Gopher and then we kill it. Next turn they don't even play the Zap. That could have been okay. But there is a chance that I just bottom deck every single orb and cannot evoke the dark and then it doesn't even die and then everything sucks. So I think I just get the potion, use the potion now, and yeah, get it back. Emotion chip is a good relic. Bullseye we take. Just for the North, the bullseye value is a bit lower, but yeah, still take. And jump here. Point chance now, don't even know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Full skill pot and the blessing. And two are wet pots, so it's actually 4 potions, we have 20%. Yeah, go here, yeah. That's right, we have the thing, yeah, the chill. And the Caustic Spire, so... Yeah, some lines here, this is the only Frost Orb we have though, so I think the order should be Doom and Gloom into chill and not the other order, and we try to get to the state where we full block this every single turn. After killing one. So let's do chill first, and then I Doom and Gloom first, and then chill. Yeah. Hopefully the lightning hits at one of the other ones, so Dark Orb also hits there. If it hits middle, the Dark Orb hits middle, and then I'm sad. Well, that's 1 out of 3. At least we get emotion chip this turn. That's actually quite bad. Because now killing the other one is a lot harder. Yeah, rolling this 1 out of 3 here is actually really annoying. So I take 3 extra. We do have 21, 24. Actually, it's enough damage to kill this, so never really need to. I just defend. Well, this is the absolute worst draw possible. Thanks. First of all, the causes is after the bias core, yeah? Which means we can get extra attacks, and secondly, a bottom deck all 3 attacks, so we cannot actually even make progress here, and also need to play all 3 attacks here next turn. But at least we only need to play 1 defend the full block either way, so it doesn't matter too much. This is the absolute worst draw. Next turn will be -4 at most, so it doesn't really matter. And also, it's not even -4. Oh, actually, that's wrong. That's 1 damage off. Okay, never mind, -6. Wait, how did I count that off? Oh yeah, I see what happened, Oh yeah, it doesn't matter too much. It's like either we draw the bias cock now, or we can just get the kill. Yeah, it's dead. And default, do I want to play this or not? I mean, okay, sure, I play this. And you just play the Zap, it dies next turn, yeah? There's no need to sit here. Already dead. Wait. Put up with the bullseye there instead. Okay, do we jump here now? Use all wing boot charge as the next one, and then just keep farming. Sure. 32 again, we can actually die here. That's a funny part. Once again, you want to here, you can die to the North with like the worst order of all time. And this is the North again with 90 HP. What the hell did they feed these knobs, guys? Like, why are they so big? Why are they feeding these knobs? Like, why do they have 90 HP? Once again, no point to do a cast. This time we even have emotion chip. Okay, this order is a lot worse than the last one. So it's pretty dangerous. I may never die next turn, but I could go like extremely low. And I could die the turn after pretty easily. Do I play this Zap or not? Do I play the Zap? I have... Now, unfortunately, next floor is not safe at all. Your next floor is always a risky floor. Either Elite or the Advanced Hallway. If I play this Zap right now, of course, you gain extra emotion chip. But it goes to 11 into 28. I block 2 now and 4 next turn. So 6 and it hits me for 39. Which means I need to draw onto either Defect by a Scock or go for the eyes to not die. And it doesn't actually open lethal, but it does open lethal chance for the turn after pretty often. Don't think so though. I think we just play Seri Pace Strike. But this order is bad. That's a bit better. So Immersion Chip next turn again, yeah? And this turn I block forward. If I upgrade pot this turn, then we are pretty relaxed for next turn. Yeah, if I upgrade pot this turn, the next turn is still weak and I have like Giga Focus and Emotion Chip, so I'm not even taking a lot of damage. If I do not upgrade pot this turn, and we just play Cautious Bias Defect over the eyes, I would have how much block? This plus 6 focus is 8, yeah? So I block 10 and it attacks me for 17. So I take 7. And yes, next turn I still never die. Because this is 8, I block 16 and it attacks me again 24, so at most I take 8. Which means I minimum I go to 11. Yeah, minimum I go to 11 and heal back to 18. 18 is maybe not super safe for this anymore, but usually it's doable even without pot. If I upgrade pot, then what would happen? If I upgrade pot now, then of course you get +1 focus on this event, yeah? Which means it would go to 9 block. So 11 block this turn, I attack 17, so I'm taking 6. And then next turn I have 18 and they attack me for 17, so I take 0. Which means I go to only -8 and I heal back to 25. Yeah, the first line that doesn't upgrade pot is... Yeah, next turn is attacking me 24 and block for 16. I could play a defender +1, but yeah, let's not count that yet. So basically I upgrade pot for 9 HP. I web for 9 HP, but only sometimes because a good top deck something that kill here. Because my damage output is not bad, too terrible here. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. How much do I deal damage wise without the pot? We get +6 focus on this, so it's 9 damage. And the next turn the emotion chip is 9 damage again, yeah? So it's 18 damage already, 18 plus we hit 29, 29 plus this 32. 32 is on 31. 31. So if I draw dual cast, it kills. Otherwise there's no kill, but we could top deck go for as well. I don't think there's any reason to upgrade pot, right? And I don't even actually go that low. I go to 18, I think. Let's check again. I block 8 and I take 9 this turn, yeah? And next turn I block for 16 and it hits me for 24. I take another 8. So it's -16, go to 10. Actually no, this turn I block 10, this turn I already blocked 10 because it's +6 is 8 and here is 2, so yeah, I block 10 this turn, I attack 17, so I attack 7 now and then 8 next turn, but it's not actually 8, it's only 7. So I attack 7 for both turns, I go to 12 and 12 is 19. No point, right? No reason to really potion. I mean there is actually a reason to potion, no? Because usually potioning for 7 HP or something is not worth it, yeah? But if you potion now, if you completely brick into the next fight, you don't die instantly. You have at least 1 full turn of face tanking damage. And then you can draw into your good cards if turn 1 draws horrendous. Or if you fight the hallways or if you fight the sentries, you can also brick like first 2 turns. If it's Lagavulin, you can also brick the... I mean Lagavulin probably harder to brick because you have time to draw into your chill. But if you don't potion here, you could walk into the next fight and die instantly from full HP when you hard break like a turn before you get set up with your stuff, because the only frost orb in this deck right now is still chill, yeah? It's 1-time use and it's only 1 cut. So what if we just potion to get to the safety HP range? And a sleeper, you can leave. You're free to leave. I mean, I can make you leave if you want to. Good for you, I'm not dead, yeah? If I'm spending time and I'm also dead, like you're gone already. So do you want to leave or not? Like, answer now. Okay, goodbye. Okay, if you want to leave, just say so. Yeah, I can make you leave immediately. But yeah, I potion. I think I should potion. Yeah, we go to 26 and 26. Yeah, I actually just topic to go for, so you know, potion for like almost nothing. That's fine. Oh, anchor. Suddenly charge back here again if you want. I don't think that it's ever the upgrade. We upgrade the bullseye. And then the frost orb is also only one thing, so I don't think I even want to kill the frost orb. 26 and no potion, yeah, but we have the anchor. Anchor means that this fight is safe, so you could save on weak boot charge for way later because you don't have the key yet. And I think these relics are okay to play Act 2, so it's not so important to use the jump now, because you don't even have to go for Act 2 shop. So in case you break a boss relic, not having any wing boot charge in Act 2 Bunny is in the best space. You could run into a weird situation immediately. And with 26 HP with Anchor, I think this fight is relatively safe. And you get the one elite later on with the wing boot charge anyway. Yeah? Of course, going here first is value because you get information from relics, you get to snowball early. But saving is not the dumbest thing. Saving right now is not the dumbest thing. How much gold do I get in Act 2? It's like 30 and then 75. 190. 190 is we go to Act 2 short and buy short-term value and not long-term. I guess long-term value, this one's not so bad. It's a bit weird though, because we have a lot of focus, but we also know that the shop relic pool is weaker, yeah? Relic capacitor is gone, Cloudful souvenir is gone. And this deck is not safe against Act 2 Elite at all, yeah? That's another thing. But I guess we could handle some hallways because of Anchor now. And the shield could be green. Probably just do Bullseye upgrade first still. It's good to spend the gold now. It's not the gold, but it's good to spend the wing boot charge now most of the time. If you save the wing boot charge, you're worrying about like the absolute garbage low roll in early Act 2. Because on average you're weaker. Yeah? If you save the wing boot charge now on average you're weaker into Act 2, but you also prevent the absolute worst case. But I don't think this one is like good enough to play around that yet. HP threshold, well, it depends on the run. Like a lot of runs they walk into Hexagons with 1 HP, a lot of the run they rest into Hexagons from like 15. So you give me the deck and then I can tell you whether you need to rest or not. Yeah, that's fine. Dragon Soul Quest. Why? Okay, maybe you just got here did not see this, yeah, but you know, just so you know, we have a pantograph, and this floor is a hexagons. Just so you know, so you can spend 25 HP and be at a comfortable level. So do you think we will take more than 25 in this fight or not with this deck and the emotion chip? There's no way open. No, opening now is how you actually take 25 damage, more than 25 damage. Yeah? If you open now, you can't die here. So let's not be stupid. Let's wait. Chill setup. Also, you even have cell repair, so you heal like 32. So you go down to 1 HP and you go up to 33, and you think 33 is not enough HP or hexagons or not? But yeah, like we just take some damage here, but don't die ever, yeah. And how much damage you will take, you will see like it's not actually even that much. It's a 7 damage and next turn emotion chip, and we don't take any damage, and that's all we take. And then we heal 32, so I have 51 HP into hexagons right now. 51 means it hits me for like 7, how much is that? Say 5 times 6? 5 times 6 does weaken to 3 times 6, so you don't need to take 4 to block 6 here, because if you draw go for it's already giga positive. And otherwise you only gain 2 HP, yeah? If you don't defend this turn, that is. So let's just defend. I just defend. Okay, regen pot. it's fine. But regen pot will drop from the other fight anyway. But here you have the Warp Pain. There's no skill here I would take. Yeah, there's only a leap, which I would not take, so I take the Warp Pain now. Hopefully, I am hoping they avoid the chill. Of course, after the chill, there's only base cards. I'm hoping they avoid my chill. Okay, good. And with the chill, I don't think we need to take the second go over the ice then. With the chill plus. Yeah, chill plus make this deck in Act 2 like quite a bit better in early floors. Way later on, maybe it could create some problems, but it makes early Act 2 a lot stronger, yeah? And it also improves like, these cards immediately. Oh, yeah, skip. Go here, upgrade the Bullseye. You can upgrade the Cell Repair also, but upgrading Cell Repair in this part I don't think is good. Let's just upgrade the Bullseye. Way too much HP. This is only Frost Orb we have. This is also the only deck we can replay it. But damage in this fight, honestly, just lightning is enough. You know? So I think we keep the Frost Orb for longer. Because if you play chill first, you cannot even evoke this Doom and Gloom Dark Orb until you have evoked your Frost, you know, and we don't actually want to evoke the Frost. Let's just play Doom first. Now this one get hit in the face. Did not draw Golfer and did not draw Corsair before by a score. So you know it hurts a little bit. At least the defense plus is drawn. Playing this Zap now. Sure. Sure. Yeah, emotion chip, and then we get the Giga Dark Orb into the Giga Dual cast next turn. It's already like a billion damage, eh? I know this. And now emotion chip again, still have the Frost Orb, so it's like safe. Yeah, no point playing Doom, that will never be evoked, and the lightning is killing it next turn. We know that Souvenir is gone, yeah? So the second Bioscock is strong. The second Bioscock is strong, but the second here is lining up the Corsair and the Bioscock together, so you can have stronger boss fights. And the second Bioscock here improves the hallway fights by a lot. However, it can lead to some really bad draw orders. I mean, the Sick, of course, can also lead to bad draw orders. You just need to draw like you bottom deck your Sick, and the Corsair also comes later than the Bioscock, and you don't have a hologram, then you're set. Then you have the second Bioscock, then. But yeah, the Sick is much better to gain your permanent focus in boss fights that actually kills the artifact. Or even some hallways, but in hallways you don't even need to negate the Bioscock downside. But most notably the Time Eater and the Spear and Shield, yeah? Having the Sick could help a lot if you need the permanent focus. Hello, open, like moderate. Hey, we know the Runic Capacitor is gone and Souvenir is gone. Sick does need the upgrade a lot more than the Bioscope. If you take the second Bioscope, you can upgrade something else, but we don't even have anything to upgrade at the moment. So it's fine. Let's take the Sick. Yeah, and then it's Fusion Hammer, and then I have free energy, but it's not actually free because this is never upgraded, and then I'm set. The worst map, everyone never in Terrible Neo, yeah. Again, like the run is never terrible until you have seen that you have no potion. It's like you did bad map, bad Neo bonus, and first 3 floors mediocre cut to no potion, and then you know the run is bad. And even then the run might not still be bad. It's pretty hard to actually have a bad deck one. Yeah, it's actually really rare to get a bad deck one. So yeah, people who are just like scared all the time, maybe should wake up a little bit. They should have woken up like 6 months ago already, but you know, can still wake up now. Yes, being scared back one, that is. But yeah, I sick, yeah. Well, I mean, Remember what I just said? It's like Sea Fish Hammer is like almost free energy, except it's not free because I have a sick now and then I'm sad. But yeah, I mean, no point. And unless you tell me, okay, unless you tell me that this sustain is so give overpowered that Act 4 we do not need the potions. Yes, I'm pretty sure the Sozu is like free energy until you go into Act 4 and then you go into Act 4 and then you get owned. Unless you get overpowered, which maybe you can, but it's slightly less likely because the runic capacitor is gone. And one of the easiest ways to get overpowered in Act 4 is that you have good pots. So yeah, I don't think trading potions for a 6+ is a worthy trade, yeah. Yeah, I don't think trading your 2 potions for 6+ is a worthy trade, you know. You can also just get the upgrade pot. There's also the choker, but you know, choker into 6+ is not actually doing that much either. Okay, how strong are we? Once again, the defect into Act 2, question the edges, and I don't want to go to shops. How strong are we? Because I see a very juicy 3 elite pass in here that, you know, maybe is a little bit risky, but they are 3 elites. You just have to go to the very early forwarding. Regardless, I think we start here, though. I just ignore the shop completely and we do like 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? I don't care about any question mark, we just go 1, 2, 3, 4 always. I need more frost in this deck, like reusable frost, would be nice. Because you see a menu upgrade event, it would also be amazing because I'm going to 6. But otherwise, we have sustain here with the anchor and also chill plus. There's no point not fighting hallways. And if you cannot fight the burn elite, you can still go back here. Here, if you're full HP, you can recall and then continue this way, do this elite dodge the second fire, and then you have a champ, which, you know, champ is a permanent focus with dark orb, and maybe it's fine. Yep. Dice Score has been drawn before the course almost every single time, which is slightly annoying, but you know. I should still play it though. I'm pretty sure I should play this card now. Later, I assume you're new here, but you do not ever ask me what I want to do. You will not really get an answer. Also, even I don't know, yeah? So I cannot answer even I don't know. I should not block this, right? Because next turn I already get hit in the face for quite a bit, and emotion chip is pushing both the block and the damage, and here I'm taking 4 and blocking like more next turn. So playing defense here is just bad. Okay, so emotion chip does go before the bias call. Yeah, you can see the animation is a little bit weird. You see the focus down first, but then you block 7 anyway. And I did not draw lethal with some Zap Dual cards here, so we're taking another hit, but that's why we have to block last turn and not fail. Yeah, now we kill. This is complete garbage unless you want recursion. The recursion is literally just for the champ if you're scared out of your minds right now. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. Recursion is good, yes. It sounds like somebody who has never played Defect in their life before. With this deck, yeah. You notice that the deck doesn't have any card that draws, eh? And the recursion works on exactly one thing, there's a doom and gloom. And you don't even want to kill your frost orb ever. So like, when is the recursion playing? Yes, exactly. But yeah, skip, yeah. And of course it's common, if we later on need the manipulation for the dark orb, we can take it after. I don't think we are so... basically champ is not the biggest threat in this act, yeah. So I don't think we should take something that, you know, only works in the champ and against every other thing is freaking garbage. Oh, like yeah, and then I don't have recursion and then I die. Exactly. I hope knows what's up. Oh, yeah, skip. Recursion for frost. Okay, 1 energy, block 5, block 7. Oh, 11 if you play both of these. 1 energy, yeah. 1 energy. Interesting. It's not even 0, you know, it costs 1. So before you draw Defect, it blocks 5. After you draw Defect, it blocks 7. After you draw this and play this end with this, it blocks 11. Evoking, why do you care about evoking Frost Soul? Just freaking kill them instead, please. Just kill them, please. If you cannot block, like, please think about killing instead of thinking about like, making your worst block like a little bit better. And right now we have a lot of damage. We have a lot of potential for good damage. And we would take every common Frost, you know. In common Frost there are 2 cards. Okay, do I want to keep the Frost around or not? I could do Doom into Chill and play 3 Frost off. Or I could play Chill first and Doom. Chill first and Doom we don't have. This deck wants a lot more ops, yeah? That's why I'm also taking this path. Because you can see that we don't even have ops in the deck to evoke the Dark so consistently. And honestly, even something like freaking Bow Lightning is a lot of damage payoff with this Bullseye Plus and the Defect by Scorch thing. I think we play with 3 Frost, right? So Doom first and then Chill. Yeah, let's Doom first and then Chill. And this Dark Orb is still dealing 6, yeah. Hit this guy, so you know, we also hit that guy. This one could hurt. Okay. I mean, it does hurt, but you know, it could hurt worse. Let's try it here, and we got 1 damage off from this, yeah, because the bursts are massive. HP range from these things, I think... I don't remember the maximum is at 33 or something. So they're pretty freaking big. But no point playing here. Every attack is already killing here unless you redraw to go for again, and somehow this guy's still not dead, which doesn't exactly happen. Let's go for here. I find on it is higher than 75. It is definitely higher than 75. Oh yeah, 3 Frost, and then do I need to play Zap? I mean, I want to play Zap also, though, is the thing. So I guess I should just call Search here and play the Zap, because otherwise you don't deal damage with the other 2. Yeah, let's block this. Then we have the thing, and I sick. This guy decided it's my time to school. So we could take 1 here, or I could kill a thing. I mean, it's only 1/2 of the time, no? And then otherwise, if I evoke this Frost Orb next time, we could take damage, but it's unlikely. I should do this. Yeah, also we miss a 50-50. And now they both die. And we start repair up. Ah. Now the Sozu is already crying. Okay, with the Glacier now you can think about the Recursion, because Recursion Glacier does give you a clean way to play the fight, yeah? As in Dark Orb in front, you wait until Recursion, and after Recursion just play Glacier and it rotates back like 1 full cycle. I still don't want it though, because again it doesn't actually play until the champ fight. And the deck still has no draw, that's the main thing, the deck does not have any draw though. Mr. Nemu, then we'll pronounce in 2 months, special lord. Definitely don't want to hide the Dark Orb at the back, right, of the 2 Frosts. I mean, of course we have a Glacier, so you know, depending on when you draw Glacier and when you draw dual cards, it can... whatever order you play here can be bad. But I think I want the Dark Orb in front, so let's do Doom into Chill. Slightly annoying thing about the Dark Orb is that hits, yeah. With this order, then it's better to play the other order, because we draw Glacier before the dual cast. That said, I think we just replace the Dark with the Lightning. Yeah? How small the deck is? Well, I certainly don't feel like the deck is small, because I don't draw any cards, so I take like 4 turns. After 4 full turns, I still haven't shuffled yet, you know, this deck is freaking massive. And I have a lot of old base cards. Like, it's not about the number here, yeah? It's like actually about how fast your deck is. The deck right now is very slow, which is bad. Yeah, which is bad. I would like to draw. I would like to add like 10 quarters to this deck or something. and like 2 loop plus and 2 capacitors and another several 6 or whatever, and then the deck is good. If we add about like 20 good cards to this deck, then it's going to be good. If you remove 8 base cards from this deck, it still sucks there, by the way, just so you know. That's a funny part. You can either add 20 good cards, you can remove 8 bad cards, and removing 8 bad cards will cause a massive boost, but it's still bad. Okay, here, do we have enough damage to do this kind of thing now? As in, I mean, if I don't buy a score, I actually don't even take damage this turn, yeah. It's just that the next time this guy swing in my face is going to be bad because his Dark Orb here evokes on this and not even the Sentry. And this guy also gains like 15. I should play the bias score. I think not playing bias score here is just stupid. I should play the bias score. But where do I want the lightning? I mean, if I do a cast, it's on the lightning, not the frost. So pretty sure Zap should be played first. I mean, I can also just take 5 intentionally and not play the Glacier, but I think I will play the Glacier. And emotion chip this turn or something if needed. Or yeah, maybe I don't have a choice to emotion chip. It looks like I don't have a choice here. If I emotion chip this turn, I don't think I will do a cast away the lightning. And now we emotion chip. Next turn I have a sick, so hopefully we can kill this, or His focus also taking down. Do a cast here, 24, yes, it's dead. A skim. Oh, that's nice, a skim. It's good, but you know, it doesn't solve all my problems, but it is good. Point chance now 50%, so you could drink regen pot here if you see they would have value, but you know, some fights it doesn't have value. Like this one. Do I want to keep the dark or not? Because I do have a glacier now to actually push it back to the front and do the thing. Should I play Doom Chill or should I play Chill Doom? I think I should play Chill Doom. Yeah, I think I should play Chill Doom. So let's play Chill Doom in that order. Drinking this potion could be over healing, but the point chance 50. Sure. And yeah, sometimes if I draw well, basically if I don't take damage this turn, it means I have drawn well. Like this, I probably don't take damage, but it's fine. It means I have drawn well. And I still am taking 2, yeah? I will take this 2. I mean, this will overheal though, for sure, because the yeah, emotion chip this turn, and then we are only giga killing them with the thing. Yeah, this definitely is overhealing. And of course, I still have to repair HP. I mean, it's fine. Holy strike. Oh yeah, potions 50, got a new pot. Recursions back if you want it, and yes, now with the scheme in the glacier it becomes a bit more appealing. Like a load police over the 7 months special load. Or you can do Thunder Miners. The only AoE we have in the deck is the Dooming Doom. I mean, you have to chill a little bit. And yeah, 4 HP in the moment the fire is empty node, so are we overextending? Are we overextending? Because I feel like I want to overextend, you know, and we fight the Burning Elite in this deck. Sometimes it will cost me my Gambler's Brew, but sometimes it's free, and then it's a much better position. We go here and fight. And also this shop is we have a lot of gold, yeah, when we get forced into this shop, so it's not even a bad shop. Yes, I should work in A20, but good thing you're not designing Spire. I hope you're not working on Mega Clearance Spire too, by the way, just so you know. But yeah, yeah, if I want to fight the elite, I should take the Thunder because the Remnant leader actually is a massive annoyance. And even against the Slaver, energy pot could perform, yeah, with the Thunder minus. Yeah, sure. Take the Thunder and then go farm. The annoying thing is that I cannot pivot out after I go to the advanced hallway. Yeah? So if this advanced hallway is something horrible, everything will suck. If this advanced hallway is like the worst thing of ever, you know, time to overextend. If I die, and it's fine. So the Defect would never do this. Right? It's like I farm Giga, farm Act 1. Look at this. We have like a freaking billion relics. We have full HP. We have sustain. Like the deck is not even bad. The deck is good for early game. And now I want to Act 2 and fight one elite. Like sure they don't die, right? With one elite. That would never happen. It's -6. Yeah, it's -6. Go for first and then strike. We deal 6 damage only. If you strike first and then go for, you deal 3 here and then 2 here is 5 damage. Okay, so go for first is more damage. This fight is like bad by the way because we chill a single target and then next time I hit emotion chill, we haven't drawn focus yet. Okay, scheme is here at least. Oh, I guess we're bottom decking some cards. Ow! Still decently healthy, but yeah, could be healthier. Next turn always a repair, so we can play this up safely and it dies next turn. So we go to perfect HP. Yes, with the perfect HP I can never die. I love this. Absolutely calculated. Power driver, sure. My god, I don't think about the prop 7 8 months, sure lot. Unless you tell me it's time for Storm, but I don't really believe you. Yeah, Compound Driver with the Chill Plus can draw and the Crack Call. As long as it's not a Giga AoE fight, we can draw more than one. And it is a Giga AoE fight that we have like 3 Frost on turn 1 immediately, so it's not even so bad. Yeah, so Compound over skip, and then we also have the energy part. Okay. There's the huge slavers. These levels are massive and my Thunder is minus. That's kind of scary. Oh, drawing Glacier now, huh? That's really scary. Now we can chill into the Zap, but that also means I lose my Frost, yeah? I can chill into the Zap in order to block, in order to have 2 upsides the Compound Driver can draw. Oh yeah, that's dangerous. That's really dangerous. I'm also weakened in turn 1, so it's very hard to kill. I think what happens here is that I actually must emotion chip this turn, yeah? So, and I also cannot kill my Zap either because I think cannot do Zap into chill either, because if I do that I just don't have damage. And they have a massive amount of HP. What happened? And annoying part is that Glacier is also drawn here, so I only have 2 Frost maximum to take the vulnerable because I don't think this guy will ever die and we actually will be vulnerable. Yeah? Oh, that's bad. I don't even have a hologram. This is probably the worst burning elite. Yeah, I would assume this is the absolute worst burning elite out of all of them. Yeah. Maybe you could claim that strength will stop being with a terrible draw does it's worse because the chill doesn't actually even work. But this one is very dangerous. Okay, the standard line, no potion this turn. We do Defect into Chill, into Compound, draw 1. I don't actually want. Actually, maybe drawing more than 1 is fine because if we draw into something important, it can also energy pot. So something like, yeah, Defect into Chill, into Zap, into Compound Driver. Because energy pot doesn't let me play Thunder. Actually, no, it still does, because this is the only 3 energies I could play the Thunder minus if I draw into it over the other things. So it's probably just that, yeah. It's like Defect, into Chill, into Zap, into Compound. And then if I don't draw anything, I play the strike. If I draw something, I could do energy pot into that thing. And then how much do we block for? I would block for 1 evoke, which is 7, and then another 2 passive, which is 8, is 25. So I do take emotion chip for next turn because they attack 29 only. But I don't, I don't overblock if I don't ignore the glacier, and I will ignore the glacier. So I should do that, yeah. Defect, Chill, Zack, Compound Rival in that order. Oh, actually no, I only spent 1 energy to play the scheme. So if I draw into Thunder, I cannot play it anymore. It does hit here, which is at least something. But it's only Thunder, yeah? It's only Thunder. That would be better to draw 2 this turn, otherwise I get closer to the important cards. I think I should zap into Compound instead of the other order. But yeah, here doesn't full block, yeah? 725, yes. Okay, get through the garbage strikes. I could energy pot right now with 12 damage before I'm weakened, but I don't think that's good. So let's just enter. Okay, lightning knows what's up. Yeah? If every lightning hits here and somehow we can kill this, oh, maybe it's even stupid. Wait, this thing is like dumb. Is it actually dumb because I cannot play Core Search? Is it actually dumb because I cannot play Core Search like this? I'll play no, it's actually still good, still better than being vulnerable, I think. I'm pretty sure this is still better than being vulnerable, it's just a bit annoying. But yeah, energy pot this turn immediately and then play boom boom boom. We still have a 1 out of 3 to kill this. So this is 28 plus here. Actually no, 32, so we never kill this now. I block for 19, so we emotion chip again and the Dark Orb is built up. Unfortunately, the dual cast will not land on the lightning, but sometimes the Sick is bottom deck and then you can do Sick immediately into Giga Dark Orb Evoke. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's still just energy pot and then play hand, yeah. Not the defense, no? We play 1, 2, 3. Yeah, block 19, take 2 and emotion chip again. Yeah, netted, so cannot play the Corsairs, can play Bullseye. I did not draw the Corsairs anyway, that's completely fine with me. Now, unfortunately, we are vulnerable, but next turn I have the Sick. But this draw is not even so bad. It's completely fine. But it's got, of course, is play immediately. Yeah. If I do a cast here, we block 8 less next turn, but I block for 13 more this turn. 14 more. And your dual casting here is at 26, 31, 31 is exact full block, which is bad. Maybe don't do a cast. Yeah, okay, maybe don't do a cast. And of course, there's still 1 out of 3. This lightning hits here and then it dies. No, just defend, no do a cast. Next floor we have a rest, so you know there's no need to Giga Panic. Oh, I mean, Defect is just broken. Ah, this fight is free. Like, who was scared? I mean, I was not scared. This fight is just free. But this Giga Lightning is just insane though. It hits here like 4 times. I think out of the 6 hits, the Lightning actually hit here 4 times and it just got sniped. It actually just got sniped, yeah? Like 4 Lightnings. Energy pot, yeah, I mean, free enough. It's like you trade the energy pot for the burning modifier, you know. So the enemy use the potion, the max HP potion, they drink food juices, and then they drink energy pot, so it's a fair trade. I mean, fight is not over yet, but situation is a lot better than before. For this position, I think I should just Sick Glacier now. And then we just rotate this in front. Yeah, so just get the Glacier now, rotate this in front. Ideally I just draw dual cards, but if I don't draw dual cards, then we're Giga overkilling no matter where I hit. How much damage is it? 17, 20, 22. 22 does mean the Strike Thunder would kill, so I guess we hit the Taskmaster. I just draw dual cards and everyone's happy. Actually no, I'm not even weakened, yeah, of course. Yeah, I draw dual cards so everyone's happy. That's why it's free. Another scheme. Eventually I run out of energy. If I just scheming only 4 base, I don't have the 20 energy or anything, but still good. Yeah, it's still good. In fact, you ever need to rest here, I could recall here instead, but I guess with the pantograph, if we are strong enough, that resting here would be a waste of HP, yeah? Then I could just recall at the last fire anyway, so let's just rest for 13. Because we are going into a very, very dangerous portion here now. But let's rest for 13. Yeah, rest side relic could be. So stabbing. Emotion chip here is just a very mediocre value. I don't think I care about emotion chip and Ukun. Yeah, it's only like 4 block next turn and I'm only taking 2, so I'll get +2. It's a bit of damage, but it's just not. Once again, the bias is run before the core search. Should I scheme or not? I think I should. Okay. No doom and gloom, but it's fine. And now we emotion chip this. Also, it's not even 4. I have like 1 force of, not 2. Sake for bullseye. I think it's pretty clear, and we emotion chip again here for 2 damage. Or like massive amount of damage next turn. Yeah, and now I can just block with the Glacier. Oh, actually, Glacier freaking kills it. Wait, Bullseye is too strong. My cell repair. Bullseye is too strong. Actually, it's dead. If I play this, it's dead. Well, we have 1 chance then, a compound driver, and we have to top deck exactly the cell repair here, otherwise I'm owned. No, that's not the thing. I mean, we can still see some other things though, because here passive damage is already 26, yeah? So I could see cell repair plus something that still kills. Not too bad. Die. Cold snap? Sure. Recurring frost. Coordinate is slightly better, but 1 cold snap is okay. I would like frost or slots, by the way. Runic capacitor, you know. Also, yeah, if the people who bought Runic capacitor, if you do not die next one, and you see a second bias cog instead of this sick, and you can take that, and then next 2 you just pick frost off, and then you feel, and then you have passive, and you have 2 schemes, and then you're chilling. And the sick is freaking minor, so it's not even that good, you know, with the fusion hammer. But now I just don't have off slots, and we can just get like Giga old later on. It's always Matryoshka Act 2 chest, and there's no tiny chest this time, so we just key, yeah. Yeah, it's not even a single question back in here to get to get the thing, you know, to get the chest. Yeah, it's always Matryoshka in Act 2 chest. Yeah, low key. Buy the bias core. So the 1 bias core I have right now is bought over the Runic capacitor first shot. So you can see the situation of the deck. Where, you know, buying Runic capacitor from this spot is a little bit it's a little bit fishy, to say the least. Just a little bit fishy to buy Runic capacitor over this bias core, where the deck is until here. Don't think I want to do a cast, so let's just play attacks here. Okay. Unfortunately, cannot negate the thing now, but it also doesn't matter that much. We're not going to be frail, and there's still the Glacier. Yeah, 3 force is fine, no emotion chip is fine. 20 energy. I just get the Defect plus. How stupid is it to play by score over defense plus? Probably pretty dumb, right? Just like 1 extra HP, yeah? The other one is actually no, the other one is -0, so it's minus it's +2. Maybe plus more this turn. This one could take damage. It didn't. But yeah, the repair is already down, so we can just kill it. And this setup of course is nice, but it's not. It's like whatever really. Well, I'm sad. I mean, it's still pick, but I'm sad. Once again, Cosmos Virus doesn't land, but we block the Snecko debuff, which I think is good. Actually, no, this would freaking kill it before I play my Seri Repair again. This line is the line that deals the most damage, but maybe the line that deals the most damage is not what I want to do, you know? So there's a Seri Repair into Zap line here, yeah? I could kill it now and keep my Penny, and next floor is not an elite, so Penny I guess is not so important. Try for the Seri Repair HP. Yeah. Repair into Zap. Ooh. Well, that is slightly interesting. It's not upgraded, but we have 2 schemes. But we also don't have a lot of expensive cards to even recycle for energy boost in early turns. It's just another form of scaling. If you know, infinite is never happening. Because to go infinite with recycle, first of all, you need to recycle to be green in the first place. Without recycle green, you don't do anything. And secondly, after recycle is green, you need like the turbo plus and at least a turbo plus, and then you need to have one of the scheme or the coordinate also be green, and then you can go infinite. This recycle basically is just additional scaling if you say that somehow with the fusion hammer we don't scale enough in boss fights. That's the only thing it really does. No way, right? No way. Yeah, buy Sundial on the shop, but yeah, no way. Yep. Regen pod, absolutely not. We're over healing, and these potions are much better for late game with the fusion hammer. And we're thinking about saving potions now. I think we can think a little bit about saving pods. Maybe. Kind of don't want to play Bioscope now, not gonna lie. And she's buffing now, but next turn she will heal, yeah? Because he's missing 18, but next turn he's going to miss 21, and then this guy attacked 2 times in a row already, so next time he never attacks. So they have strength, but next turn she's healing, and this guy is blocking. I'll take him out of the room, just take away, ask now, though. That's like the Giga run defining decision, yeah? You ask before I even see the boss relic on the shop. I ask again in 19th floors, please. But the answer is probably not, because yes, it turns off my pentagram, it turns off my emotion chip, it turns off my Seri Repair. So the answer is probably not, but you never know. Hello, VM. Even after healing this turn, this guy's still low HP, so we just play this, yeah? And then loop the Dark Orb, and next turn, do a cast Dark Orb will kill this. Which is very, very good. I love this. I perfectly set up. Maybe I should have played the Glacier instead of the irrelevant damage, but you know, it's fine. Next floor is an elite, so I would like to set up the thing. The Penny for like Slaver's leader. Honestly, Penny on 8 could be argued because it's one attack into the Sunder Penny and you can get your energy back. But I guess if you Sunder and turn 1 to Penny on 9, then it's already good, yeah, because you kill one and then the other one is an anchor with the chill, you know. There's no problem. It should on 9 should still be stronger. Yeah, on 9 should still be stronger. 21 damage by the way to the face. Yeah, on 9 should be stronger and nice, easy. This cost up minus is not good enough anymore, I don't think. So we don't take this one. Okay, at least she attacks. I was a little bit worried to see 2 fights and I see they don't have lethal in hand, but at least she attacks. So what is this turn? Dual cast first into dual cast first to see what will happen with this shrine when I play the zap. Yeah, but the dual cast will be played on the lightning, so I should play it first, and there's no real wasting damage. Potion, yes, potion. Okay, hitting here so we can pen nip that. But yeah, this would be. Actually, we can even do the lightning in front, steal everyone, but I don't mind lightning on the back, so let's chill first into zap anyway. And then yeah, it's right here. Emotion chip still. And even with 18 HP, Doom, the Thunder is still killing. Once again, we draw by scope before. I mean, we have been drawing Corsage before, it's just the Corsage was drawn in fights that have artifact. This fight is a fight that's pretty important to have by scope late after the Corsage, but it doesn't work here, unfortunate. Yeah, thank you, Thunder. I mean, no energy, it's fine. Dark Orb is in play, it still kills. Don't want to waste damage. I think I will emotion chip this just to make this Dark Orb bigger. And also it refunds the block this turn anyway, yeah. It's only -1. Bottom decking the scheme is kind of good because with the scheme I could do scheme into 6 the bias corp. I guess I don't even care about playing that because I think this turn is just going to be like this. Yeah, like place here, and then if the I might not play the loop if the lightning hits here. So I can place here first. Okay, lightning did not hit there, so I guess we play loop and just take the hit. Ow! I mean, leader is always doing the thing, you know. And this will hit the dagger on her, so just do that. And then yeah, maybe you can kill her over 2 turns. Now Penny will be screwed for the champ fight, but nobody cares about Penny against the champ. Next one is guaranteed. No, it's not. So I guess we should kill her now. There's no way Blizzard, yeah, skip. Duplication potion, quite powerful. Dupe the 6 so they get causes bias in head. Okay, that's pretty funny. But yeah, right now the dupe pot is just going on like a defect or yeah, maybe the bias call if we see the palace or something. Power potion could be ops loss, could be creative AI, could be echo form, and all of that would be stronger than the thing. I guess you could loop the loop, but loop is minus also. I mean, the loop is also flexible in the sense it can manipulate the Dark Orb. Sometimes it can maybe do the double Thunder. And output wise, it's not too inferior to this. I mean, of course, if it's Giga Hyros, then it's totally inferior, yeah. But otherwise, it's not so bad. Is a champ fine, by the way? Is a champ fine actually fine? We don't have a recursion. Yeah, we do not indeed do not have a recursion. And yes, now the recursion will be good. Maybe. I don't even know. It's probably not good, but it's more comfortable to play boss fight with a recursion, maybe, especially if we see like a pyramid or something after this. There's still no hologram, yeah, which makes the recursion like way worse. There's no equi, which also makes the recursion way worse. And it does give me an easier way to block the champ if I do have a recursion, which, you know, I don't. Do I need this against the champ? There's no way. If I really want to use a point, I can just loop my defect. Or the loop. That's no way. Also, we have a shop right here. That could mitigate the fusion hammer if you want to. It's very expensive. On the other hand, you can just buy the good relics. Because this is end of Act 2 Toxic X, so you know. You could see a 6 plus after the sack and then it's already kind of good, you know? No, probably not. Toolbox puzzle seems fairly strong. And after toolbox puzzle is 334, so you cannot remove because we are poor. But yeah, toolbox makes your turn on even better, and of course you can roll like some Panacea, you can roll Apotheosis, you can roll a lot of good things. And then Sentinel Puzzle deck doesn't actually... I mean, deck does have some active draw now, but it's expensive. And then you also want to take damage in early turns already with the emotion chip sometimes, and this makes it even better. What's high on Defect? I mean, toolbox is just good. Honestly, on every character it's roughly the same, just good. In early game. In the later on, you're going to run the more force off a little bit, but still quite strong. But yeah, we still have enough gold for Act 4 shop even if after buying these. Ah, I see the real line. I see the real line here. You buy the... Can remove? Oh, actually I can, yes. I have 81 gold left, so I can remove. I don't want to remove though, it's a funny part. If I only have 81 gold, I don't actually want to spend gold and remove now. But yeah, the real line here, like, did anybody see the real line? We buy a Toxic Egg and then we see a P-box, yeah? Wow, my deck is green. That is the real line. Now, sounds kind of stupid because if I don't see exactly P-box, then it's already not worth the gold. Yeah, if I don't see exactly the P-box, that's already not worth the gold, yeah? But yeah, let's just buy these two. And yeah, 81, I don't think I want to remove. Recall because I already have Pantograph. Quickie is ready for Portal. Rich. You can take Chrysalis. I mean, why not be rich though? Is this fight dangerous? Okay, let's ask the real question. Is this fight actually dangerous? Because Cosmos Bios is not so easy to line up in this fight without like the hologram or the EQ or something. Because this guy debuffs you all the time and we don't have that much manipulation. But let's assume that we can line up everything. There's 6 Soakers and then one loop. And the setup would be 2 Frost and 1 Dark. So 6 Soakers is 16 passive block and then 1 Dark you could put in front. If you put the Dark at the back, then passive block is 24. And there's still emotion chip sometimes. Surely the champ doesn't like giga buff and then we die somehow, right? Rich. And yeah, take the puzzle now, yeah, it's like also good. Don't think I'm spending my sick here, so let's just do... So this is just Doom. Next time it could hit me for a lot, so I suppose maybe you should just do a cast and loop the Frost now. I could seek for Go for the Eyes now. Go for the Eyes next turn is stronger, but if it doesn't get drawn next turn, it's already bad. And then it's seeking a cut out of here also means that my bias cock and lines up with Core Search more often, yeah. So I could see seeking for Go for the Eyes and then just like maybe even do a casting this away and loop the Frost. It does mean compatible, but only draws 2 and not 3. That is okay, you know. Emotion chip this turn. It doesn't attack. Also Spider is lining up, so it's not bad. So our passive block was 24, yeah? Yeah, passive block was 24 now. So it takes a long time for this guy to deal real damage to me. I said a long time, yeah? It's until he has strength. So it is about 3 times. Keeping 6, yeah, doesn't matter. Because the thing about Cautious Bias is that if you don't line it up in early turns and you also take emotion chip, because you know Champ's hitting me. And if you take emotion chip a bunch of times and this deck is big enough. It's just that lining up Cautious Bias is making it's making the hand read easier to land maybe. But yeah, it's buffing. Should I rotate the deck in front now because it's already getting close to having strength? Twice in a row? No. Champ never does anything twice in a row. Like not even just buff. But yeah, Champ doesn't do anything twice in a row. Like that's if you don't remember the Champ pattern exactly, just remember that. Yeah. You remember two things: is that Champ never does the same thing 2 times in a row, and he weakens the buff you every 4 turns. If you just remember these two, then you know how to play most Champ fights. You don't need to remember like, exactly what the attacks do or the percentage or something or anything. Yeah, the most moves, yes. I think the moveset of Champ is just the longest out of like, every single enemy, even the writing mask. But yeah, do I loop this now? I think I should. I think I should loop this now. And if you're looping this, then there's no point Glacier, but I also don't want to draw dual cast or whatever now. Let's just leave it here. And with here, it's already... Yeah, if Hand with is here, it's pretty hard to land, but we do have the schemes. Oh, actually, dual cast here is killing immediately. Yeah. I don't want to be poor. Let's try to be rich. If I dual cast, it's dead. Yeah, it's dead right now. This is like 330 damage or something. I just draw dual cast. I want a single evoke and not a dual cast. Single evoke here will be clean, but yeah, dual cast is too much. I can take emotion chip in here and not apply bullseye. Then how is it? It would go to +1, +2, +3, so it's 170 something. If I do not take emotion chip and play defend into bullseye, then it's going to be +2. Yeah, so it's 166 plus another 83, 249. It actually doesn't kill. It actually would not kill. It's like barely alive if I do bullseye into single of evoke. But it must be next turn, otherwise it's already too much. But I guess I can defend here still. But yeah, this is already full block. Now it's too much though. Yeah, waiting one more turn is really too much for this, and the Henry is shuffled. So I have to what, compound driver, and then wait another cycle or what? I mean, I don't compound driver and I never get my goal. Yeah. But yeah, like this we cannot bullseye anymore. Bullseye is way too much damage. Oh, pod, yes, oh, pod. Of course. Try emotion chip now. If bullseye is never... If bullseye is always too much damage, I shoot emotion chip and push it closer to this HP. Okay, so single defense, yeah, not double. Bullseye damage is like way too much. In fact, I should wait one more turn. Like just wait for this to manually go to 226, and 226 you can go in. Yeah, because if I scheme into hand with now, or even draw hand with next turn, is also not good, you know. Do I play these or not? I could play these cards to get Penny on 9. But maybe the evoke would be this. Penny on 8 should be stronger, yeah? I think Penny on 8 is stronger. Let's do Penny on 8. it increases the chance of killing with like now for example we could go in. Yeah, now I could go in with just the Doom and Gloom, and it goes to like 20 HP or something. Do I mix in the Zap or not? I think I should mix in the Zap. Yeah, every Doom and Gloom here is 236, yeah? So it's on 20... wait, what? Yeah, 236, so 222 damage. And it's on 28 HP, which is 42, and 42... This is not going to kill, even with the Pen-Nib. It's only 30 damage. So I should... Nah, even with the Zap, it's still not enough. Weaken is like kind of cancerous. But I mean, not going now is just never leading anyway, so we can definitely go now. But yeah, I guess it just has to be like Doom and Gloom stuff, yeah. And sometimes we can get hand with, sometimes we cannot. Actually, if I emotion chip now, it always works, right? Yeah. If I emotion chip now, it always works. And yes, I will emotion chip, whether I like it or not. Unless I break the Pen-Nib here, but that makes no sense. Let's defend here and emotion chip. Yeah, my gold. Okay, so don't do anything. Next time we're not weakened and hand with is Poam and dies. Or you can compound driver to advance the Pen-Nib to like 1 or something. Basically, compound into hand with now it still works. And the compound driver Pen-Nib with this is 19, it doesn't actually kill this. So it should compound driver. You set Pen-Nib to 1 instead of 0. Yeah, okay. So now just hand with. In fact, you can then strike first and then hand with. Oh, perfect. Rich. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. And I'm talking about the amplifier, of course. It's like one of the... It's basically Echo Forward Home. You know? It's like one of the easier ways to improve your maximum output potential. Of course, I can break more often, but the deck does have 2 Scheme, a Sentinel Puzzle, a Gambler's Brew, and a Seek. And the other options are not appealing. I don't care about Vision Miners in this deck at all. Don't care about Rainbow. So just like skip or take this. Maybe I agree. That's fine too though. It's not Pyramid, but you know, I have no problem with this Relic. I have absolutely zero complaint about this Relic. It's pretty good. So where are we going? The 4 lead part has freaking double shot force in my face, which I kind of don't want, to be honest. Let's just go like this way, 2 question marks, ignore 1 elite, and then if we roll 1000 gold on question mark, we can cash in with this shot. Yeah, there's no 4 elite part. Unless I go to double shot, which I don't want to. When was the last time I took Tiny House? When was the last time I completed Brick Boss Relic? Was it when I died with Watcher? I think it was when I died with Watcher at the end of the 45 streak. Yeah, maybe that was when I took Tiny House. Or did I take a meme Tiny House on Ironclad at some point? I think I did, right? I think there was a run... I took like something like Tiny House into Skip or something, I don't remember. Something similar to that. Oh yeah, like here, what is this? I don't even know, like Trip, Dramatic Entrance. Probably the same thing. I just want to store all Frost, right? So it's Doom first and then Chill. And yeah, take the puzzle and then take the chip. Right, so even with this, Cautious Bios is still not landing. Oh yeah, Amplify Cell Repair also, yeah. Just so you know, Amplify Cell Repair. If you can store 5 switch, we can. This is healing 14 every time. if you're waiting. And yes, we can stall fights. Yeah, it's amplified repair without EQ, so you just have to hope that I don't really need to do it. I mean, I can seek for amplify now, but of course it's seek for like the best score. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I would take damage from here, though, so we probably should just play the zero repair down. Well, I don't know. The thing is that it will line up whether you like it or not. So you better hope it lines up naturally when I need to do it. Because it will line up whether you like it or not. Yeah? Like how even if it takes like 40 minutes for it to line up with the draw order. So you better hope that I either don't need to do it at all or it lines up naturally. Console? No. Console is never happening. Panic inserter. Console is never happening in this Act 3. So you can blame these garbage relics for that. Absolute trash. Could kill now, but of course I need insert on 1. You know? Insert on 1 is more important than the Penny with the chill plus. So I will just stay here until inserter is on 1. Might never line up? Yeah, it might never. That's the thing. That's a keyword, might. So we are staying here until I give up or something. And I will tell you, it takes a long time to give up. Yeah. Yeah, it takes me a long time to actually give up. Oh, actually, this never works. Okay, I guess Penny is just screwed and I don't care about Penny. Yeah, this actually never works. Unless... Damn, well, I try. That's a freaking EQ is like so insanely good, but you know. Like this thing is so ridiculously good, yeah, because it lines up Cautious Bias, it lines up the Amplify, it lines up, it makes the go for land, it lines up the dual cast bullseye, it does a million things. Okay, click. Snake Oil is pretty cool. Snake Oil Gambler's Brew combo. Duke Pot right now not actually landing on too much when we already have the boss relic output, so it's basically like a focus spot, this thing. Probably not still, right? Because Centennial Puzzle... Yeah, Centennial Puzzle with Gambler's Brew is already a pretty strong thing, and now passive output is going to be enough, yeah, even for the hard fight. It's if you don't draw cards, the passive output should be strong enough. Especially with, yeah, insert the duplication potion, emotion chip. Pandemia would be good, maybe. Holy... 4 HP, so don't need to place a repair unless they are going in. Looks like they're not going in. Again, just need insert on 1. I don't care about the panic too much. Maybe I should care a little bit because it could be Oracle's next draw. Holy, here 14. And I mean, this is like Penny on 7 or 8. Yeah. Penny on 8. 8-1 is good enough. That's a different kind of thing. Because it front loads the inserter speed, yeah. And we already have plenty of focus, and right now Newport is just going on the thing. I guess I can always double look for the +1 slot, and in the hard fight you don't feel very fast anyway with the shield miners. There's no way, right? Like, this is a lot more flexible, and even for just for raw output is not necessarily inferior to this. There's no way like this is actually taken over this. Yeah? Okay, rich or what? Poor. Okay, rich. Not rich. Ah, too bad. Once again, yeah, 2 rolls for my blue with no memory, but didn't hit. Last time I rolled 2 rolls for the. Last time I also do 2 rolls for the Courier blue candle 1000 gold, but also missed. This fight can hurt a lot, but good news. I mean, bad news it depends on how you look at it. I could heal for 20 here. This I could hurt. Ah, okay. Cautious Buyer is landing. And yeah, puzzle this turn, take 13. And yeah, 6 is green, so it's also easy to do. Actually, no, I should not do this now. I should actually not do this now. So why did I play 6? I don't even know. It's fine, no? I mean, it usually lines up here anyway. Yeah, there was a chance to break, but you know, didn't happen. But now we have 4 HP. Next fight is a daily if you want to. I guess I do want to because you know, Red Side Relic here would play. There's only a chance to get Red Side Relic like from here, and you know, from here is already too late. You already have one empty node. So we fight the elite first, which means yes, I do want the pendant to be set up for the Raptor. And setting up pendant in here is extremely easy. So, actually, is it that easy? My attacks are dealing like 9 each. Should be easy still, right? Yeah, should still be easy. Yeah, 9 is good, yeah. 9 is good. So yeah, 8-1 and we just kill 9-1. Hologram first copy, or you can take the Abrogate, which still plays. We have 2 schemes. 6 minus, only no hit sinks though. And yeah, with the Amplify and so many freaking powers. And yeah, another thing about Defect Plus is you can have another target for Amplify. It has to be hologram, yeah. It has to be hologram. Yeah, of course, if I elite first. The Mancer, Panic is fully set up. Impatience versus Enlightenment. Enlightenment is only Doom or Thunder. If you have these on turn 1, then it's already good enough. So maybe just take Impatience. Okay, Consume not needed. Unfortunately, you cannot take the puzzle here if I kill one of them now. Hello, Enerin. Hey, do I seek for focus? Do I seek for... Either way, I cannot puzzle, yeah? So do I seek for focus or do I seek for kill? I think I should seek for kill. And is Thunder in the draw better or is Doom in the draw better? Because you can seek for the other one. I think I like seeking for Doom now. I think I like seeking for Doom now. I can also just guarantee here kill already, but even if lightning hits here, I guess yeah, I should just do this. No more compound in here, right? So I don't even care about this lightning at all, yeah? Yeah, kill them all, and then I don't even care about this lightning one all frost. Okay, Cautious Bias lines up. The other thing that also lines up is my face. Killing here is 9 and playing Defect is 6, but playing Defect is better next turn. How much am I taking if I just do Causeless Bias Defect? We get 6 focus, so it's 24 block, and 24 block is, yeah, it's sad, but you know, rest here is forced. Unless I see rest I Relic. I should just take all my focus now, yeah? I should just take my all focus now. Even though I lose 3 more HP for it, I should just play this. I am weakened, so I guess it doesn't matter too much where I hit. But that's also why we store all frost, yeah? Ow. Ow. Now we summon, it doesn't matter. Next one could maybe amplify the repair. I can draw cards now to amplify my Defect, which is stronger. Oh, doesn't work. And there's also 10 could be done later. I'll probably just play this. Yeah, this resummon is actually pretty dangerous. Oh, especially if she resummons again. If she resummons again, I need to think twice about spending Amplifies and Repair this turn. If she attacked me this turn, then maybe you could spend this and then play this, you know? But now I actually need to get ready for next turn, so we cannot even do this. And we need to wait for this to line up later. Yeah, because I need to kill this wave right now. I guess now we can still do Amplifies and Repair because I only gain 6 damage from into this. Yeah, sure. 6 damage does matter, but you know, one tap here is already killing. Yeah, and then we can panic anyway and kill them all. And then Retromancer alone never deals damage. Passive block is already 40. Can deploy a Zap. This Zap could... she freaking resummons again. And next turn I completely break, yeah, thanks. Oh, this Retromancer is really doing the right play. I mean, not right for me though, but you know, right for her. Yeah, and now of course we completely break this turn, yeah. I'm not taking damage this turn, but next turn I could actually suddenly take real damage now, for some reason. And lightning of course missed completely. Okay, resummon again is stupid though. This resummon is bad. He has been playing well, but this resummon is bad. I mean, is it actually bad? Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's still a good play, but you know, at least it means I can just ignore these now. Yeah, 25, that's fine though. 25 this. Pending for next fight doesn't matter, so we just kill her now. If I can, and any orb is killing. That any orb is killing. Okay, not this orb though. Okay, fine. So she doesn't die. In fact, she dies next turn always, so means Inserters mess up because the lightning is too much damage. Oh, cool. Well, too bad. So Inserters on 0 guaranteed, yeah? Holy upgraded attacks. Zetic algorithm no equal form, not interested, streamline not needed, comparable is not good because we don't have energy, skip. And yeah, here is force rest and we overheal. Aw, I was hoping for hand of greed here with 3 easy targets and then we can go here and buy something. Letter opener. Take 1 damage here is totally fine. Emotion chip puzzle. And I'm the Cautious Bias. Once again, playing Zap is messing up my Relic potentially. It does not matter. Kind of, yes. A little bit. But let's not be too lazy. Just do Dark Orb instead of kill. Dark Orb is a lot more convenient to kill. Don't need to amplify that, never take damage from here. box now. Right now we just rotate this dark in front and then kill it whenever convenient. Yeah, kill it now, yeah? A 9-1. Another chill with inserter, I don't mind. So snap is also green, but you don't actually need that many. This deck doesn't actually usually have a lot of recurring frost though. Now that I look at it, we haven't seen a single co-edit in this entire run, yeah? So we only have like three recurring frost per cycle, but the deck also has a lot of powers. After we play the powers, we don't need that many. Because the deck is also smaller after we play all these powers. We don't actually need that many frost up in the deck to control. And the chill is a lot better front load frost compared to this. Also let to burn a little bit, and energy we are also short because we need energy to play powers. Every power costs on energy, yeah. And then you play scheme, cost energy. You don't have like flower or mummified hand or anything like that. And versus look, was it? Okay, maybe it was. I don't even remember. Rich. Not rich. The Maw is okay because no matter what it does in turn 2, we are fine. Maybe. Oh, I don't want to. Yeah. I put Causage on top, yeah. You could put Amplify on top, but then you miss your Causage Bias now. And there's no guarantee you even get your Amplify power next turn. So let's put Causage on top to guarantee that it lands with the bias card. No, Amplify would have worked. Doesn't matter though. Yeah, take the emotion chip and the puzzle. I mean, you can see the deck actually doesn't draw cards. Eh? It has a lot of passive output, but it doesn't actually draw a door. But it has a lot of passive output, so maybe so drawing is actually less important. But it doesn't draw. Also, why the Amplify actually is pretty cool because, you know, Amplify makes it a lot easier to play without card draw. If it lines up on the good targets, and half of the deck is freaking power, so it will land. Yeah, half the deck is its power, so it will land. This doesn't kill, yeah, and it kills next turn, which is what I want. Can still play this. This is only 19, so it's 38, and it's 1 off. And now we kill 9-1, perfect. Recursion's back, yeah, garbage, skip. Unless you tell me you actually need that for hard damage, because the deck doesn't actually have a bolt lightning, yeah? The only lightning off is a zap. And we don't have the Giga Loop for... We don't have the Giga Loop for the... For the one lightning to deal like a billion damage either. So maybe now you can claim that you need recursion for the hard fight before it goes to like 300. Sounds fishy. Yeah, sounds pretty fishy to me. Probably not. 380 can just go scout or shop here if it's good, we spend go, if it's not good, we move on. And I can remove here if the shop sucks. Shop looks like it sucks, so you just remove and move on. Unless you want this. Go ahead and see everyone. Okay, maybe the shop doesn't actually suck. Do I spend gold or not? This flower is not actually important. I think I want to remove twice. From this position, I think I do want to remove twice. So let's remove. And then still want to open Relic Threshold though. Or uncommon at least to buy a Mummified Hand if it shows up. So here we have 75, 330. No, 75, yeah, 380. 380 means you could buy the heatsinks or the co-headed. You think it's good? Yeah, with what energy though? I mean, it draws, but with what energy? You think that insanely expensive draw card, yeah? Basically, like, would you add another skill to this deck? It's not quite like that. It's a bit better than the scheme, but in a way, it's also slightly worse. Yeah, with a flower energy, exactly. You can buy both of these in your pool and deck 4. And this flower is cheap. This flower is at 158, is cheap. He thinks it's fine. He thinks it's fine. If you buy the hissings, you can steal uncommon relic. You cannot buy red, but you can uncommon. And if you get handed read from this, you can buy red. His is bad, yeah. Bottom deck sick is sad. Bottom deck the bias cog is sad. Bottom deck defrag is sad. So I guess you just don't add any of these, huh? All these are trash. You know. Because if they are bottom deck, they're not very good. Like this also, yeah. If bottom deck this, like, well, is it even useful? And not really, right? So maybe don't add Glacier either. Doesn't make sense. Like, you think about, yeah, okay, if the card is bottom deck, it's bad. Like, what card is not that? It's just Grand Finale, and then everything else just sucks you if you don't draw it. So like, if the card is good, just take it to your deck, yeah. And this card is good, yes. It's just that maybe it's not so urgent. They need to pay gold for it, but it is good. Stack, holy stack. Yeah, I think we take heat sinks. I think we do take the heat sinks. That's all I take though. So you thought that I took secret technique, yeah, but actually took secret weapon. It's the same card. Because now I technique for the sick and sick for a core search. It's the same card. Yeah, taking for sick and sick for my core search. This guy can do it next turn, but we have the Horn Clip. So I cannot do that much, maximum 25 damage. Okay. So this is exact full block already, cannot take puzzle if we want to. And I want to take puzzle anyway from this spot. Acing plus. Maybe I should not have done that. Maybe I should have just hollowed the Glacier, but you know. Yeah, I should have hollowed the Glacier. It's fine though. But yeah, like, that's not so bad, no? So now, of course, you never take damage again, and you can just choose the setup. Unfortunately, if you want to insert on one, which I always do, you need to kill when it is intangible. You can guarantee the kill on intangible, of course, because you can hit it 1 by 1 and go down to 1 HP, and then you don't attack and it dies. It attacks forever, but you can do it. I don't care about penny setup too much, yeah. This dagger will never really do anything unless I accept that my penny is not going to work. Because by the time we rotate, it's fun. It will one shot this no matter what. So I will stay here with the penny for the inserter or not, because it will take a while, right? Especially when I'm not even drawing my normal attacks during the intangible turn. Because we need to reduce this to like 1 HP. Yeah, I missed my bullseye here. Let's try. And yes, it burns me, so it will take longer and longer. Okay, landing the bullseye next turn. 11. Not bad. Yeah, this will be better draw next turn. I'm not sure. Actually, I should have played 2 attacks. Maybe even 3. Ooh. Oh, look at this. 5. Yeah, now we're almost there. Of course, the pennies mess up, but you know, I don't care. Like, you know, it doesn't take that long. Look, there's only 3. Now the thing is I must draw attacks on this turn. I could do letter opener, but that messes up the penny. There's no more attack in here. Yeah? Okay, maybe I should letter opener. Letter opener and put it to 1. And then my penny is on 4. The next 3 turns we know that nothing happens. And I just I hope to draw an attack when the thing is on 1 later. So yes, next turn we have a chance, yeah. Yeah, load this. Load this happening. Wow. Wow, Zulu bracelet, thank you. What is it? Minus we take. Or it's time to actually take real damage. This thing is an insane amount of damage in the hard fight. And if you say that the biggest threat in the hard fight is damage output, you can take the Bull Lightning instead. It's an insane amount of damage. Fielding Frost in the hard fight is not super easy because yeah, you play this is 2 and this is 3, this is 5 Frosts in the first deck cycle, yeah, but we also don't really get Orb Slots that quickly. Yeah, you don't actually get Orb Slots that quickly either. Either Spear and Shield with 2 shields you can get Frost like fairly fast. Let's take the Bull Lightning. Let's take the Bull Lightning. Ooh, rich. Rich. I can't amplify Defect though. But yeah, rich. I think we do want to kill at least one of them, sometimes 2, to control the fight, because otherwise outscaling this is not so easy. Yeah? Like look at what they're doing. outscaling this is not easy at all. It's also not that hard. We already have 40 passive block, and here's like 54. 54 is not full block. 54 is not full block. But it's okay. Yeah, I don't mind killing one of them, then we wait for 50 on the other things. Actually, this is so much block. The triple scale when we only gain also once every 2 turns is actually pretty hard, yeah. But for now, you know, we're doing fine. Like, look at this. And this guy is already in Thunder Rain, so he could just do it anytime. Oh, this is what 70, and this full block, so I just transmute now, yeah. It's already full block. This is 49, yeah, 66 time. Oh, too bad. The hand and wheel here would be pretty cool. Do I have a bunch of turns to do stuff? Oh yeah, I can just reduce this to 1 shot range, just in case, you know. Just in case. Because they're scaling fast. How much block do I actually have? 6, 8, 96, right? 96, so yes, it's still safe. Don't play that, if I play this, it dies. Of course, after we see the Hand and Wheel and killing this, and yes, I would not wait for Hand and Wheel plus on this, yeah. After we see Hand and Wheel and kill this, it's a lot easier to outplay the other 2. We have a limit though. We do have a limit because, yeah, I don't have a consume, so when we go to 10 off slots, that is all we have. So we do have a soft limit. Of course, you can get a discovery from the thing to discover new powers, but usually not. Is this good? Like, what skill can I actually get? Consume, right? Yeah, consume. I'm not consume a sick, not sick, but scheme minus is maybe scheme 0 cost and maybe okay. They are going in. Yeah, these are trash. The thing about this is actually quite dangerous, because the moment... I mean, it's not that dangerous, because I could just feel more with the thing here. Yeah, reducing this 5 HP actually was a bad play. Yeah, 5 HP is actually really bad. 5 HP is actually really bad. And again, like we don't have infinite time here, yeah, because I don't have a consume. So hopefully I get my hand reach soon, otherwise we need to get out. Like this passive block is only 120, you know, and 120 all of them attack together. I already don't have full block. And we can only gain 24 more. That's the most we can get before, you know, everything sucks. He has already like a lot. And let's open now safely. But yeah, massive amount of damage. Nah, sure. Meta no. Meta gives you defect attacks. Yeah, I probably need to get out like soon. It doesn't even give me a second magnetism, and you can see this turn is already looking dangerous. It's like what? How big is this? 89 plus another 129 or so. This is still full block, yeah? It's still full block. But it hasn't even given me a second magnetism. So it's probably minus at least 20. Hopefully it's not minus 40 or 50. Lethal burner here is fine. This guy go to 1 HP, and I don't want any of these cards. They triple attack again, and I don't think we can block this, right? Because it's already 163, and I have 144 only. So we are short by 20 block. Which means, unfortunately, it's time to kill one of them and get out. I mean, not get out, but, you know, kill one of them. Actually, is this full block? It blocks 15. And I can still play this because they have block, yeah? So I can actually block 15 plus here 17 block. And I have 161 instead, and that would full block. 81, is it? This is 10 plus here 144. I mean, this is full block though, so it's fine. It is 159 already, and 159, this is not 159. So we don't even need to play defense, yeah? If you want to play defense, you can. But you don't even need to play defense, so we're still safe. But you can see like we are very close to getting outskilled. And now it gives us a second magnet, better late than never. So you have some chances. Because they need to triple attack on the same turn as well. If one of them is buffing, we also don't really get hit. On the final turn. Okay, after we kill one of them, it gets a lot better, yeah? I mean, it's -5, but I'm not going to wait for Apo here. And after we kill one of them, it gets a lot better, because now we only need to block 2 and not 3. Die. This guy has 50 strength, so it's time for him to go first. Before, no, of course not. Now I can wait. Now I can wait because we buy more time. Because if only there are only 2 of them, then we don't take damage so quickly. Now I can wait for F4. Okay, third magnet. Block is 144 and they are only at 109 right now, so it takes quite a while still. I don't play that. Shuffle out the hand of grid. Well, we do have a deep breath. I mean, I can also make a new hand of grid. There are freaking 4. Yeah, there are 4 magnets in play now. They can just make a new one. Yeah, making a new one. No, I pull and I guess I can think ahead. Yeah, just make an apple next turn. Everything's good. Discovery it does. You just haven't seen one, but it does. Increase the list here and hopefully get a consume or something. No consume. Serena, I don't care about Pendant. I mean, next floor is recommend, so maybe I should care a little bit, but I kind of don't. I mean, it's for free, so I can do it here. Free. And then here is also like kind of free. Yeah? They need to pay attention to the panache, but sure. I need. Mayhems, yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, discovery, the first discovery, yeah. Oh, we have Panacea, so you know it actually works. Amplify is not in hand, but you know cannot amplify here with Panache procs anyway. And there's no way to put this on top. We just play this now, and we buy ourselves a lot of time. Suddenly, block output is going up to 16 times 12, which is 192. Yeah, and now we get our hand of grid plus. Easy. Rich. Actually, no, if I violence, there are too many things in hand. So if I violence now, I could be not getting the hand of grid. I just don't. Rich. I guess I can advance the enable a little bit here. If next time I can have with this again 7-1 would be good, yeah. And yes, we can because secret weapon. No let opener, even if a secret weapon for the go for the eyes. So I can secret weapon, go for the eyes, play it, and then play the hand with. Haven't played a single statistic nature, so it doesn't kill. Yeah, load this, go for the eyes 4 damage, it doesn't kill this. Let opener on 2, panache on 4, on 3, after play it on 4, and yeah, now we have perfect 8-1. Giga rich. I mean, not that rich, it's like 70 and not 75, so it's, you know, it's not as rich as we could be, but it's rich enough. Ancient potion, don't know. Ooh, recursion, green, upgraded. I didn't really take the bow lightning though, so I still want the recursion or not. I only picked the bow lightning. If we did not pick the bow lightning, this recursion is actually quite strong. But also have the hit sinks draw now, so 0 cost is working. Unless you want storm, but I don't want storm. I mean it's green. How bad is green? Ancient potion means that you will not be vulnerable in the hard fight. And of course you can, if you draw cost turn 1, you can play it as well, and then you can artifact pot the bias score, yeah. But you don't have to do pot on some Defect to focus or on some loop. And it's less flexible because you could use the ancient potion. You couldn't use the ancient potion in the spear and shield fight, but you could use this in the spear and shield fight. I think Looper is still stronger, yeah. I think Looper is still just stronger. Rich. Okay, this fight is actually slightly dangerous, so let's not fool around too much. Let's control the fight first and then be rich. Let's control the fight first and then be rich after. Cannot take the puzzle here ever, but that's fine. Next time we have Ironclad. In fact, I don't think I'm even playing this magnet, yeah? I don't think I'm even playing this magnet now. I will play scheme. Can take the scheme again. But yeah, missing Thunder here is already a little bit annoying. I guess it's fine. Let's just let the opener this, right? So we do... there's no energy, so scheming now is really awkward. You can draw into this, and then everything sucks. Let's just play Defend, Defect. 34, 102. Yeah, 102 is all you need. So it's much easier to store than the Jaw Worms. Okay, if she resummons again, then because I killed the front one, I don't actually need to kill her now, yeah? As long as I can block this, she only summons one new decker, and that's what I want to do. Like for Defect Plus here, probably. So I don't want to recursion. And now we puzzle this, right? Yeah, we just puzzle it and then next turn is perfect. 25 in Worms. I don't remember. Maybe, maybe not. I've done too many stores in my life, so I don't even remember. I mean, next floor is Pentagram. I could just play the repair now to draw one, and I think I will. Just leave the chill. Yeah, I think just leave the chill in. Yeah, we don't care about Dark Orb either. We are staying here until I get my thing. Why did I do that? I mean, okay, that's a matter too much. Next turn could be slightly better with this. Oh, actually, no, this guy's 25, so you know, it's fine. Also, Spires doesn't really land here. Yeah, Causal Spires doesn't actually land here. Also, I cannot take a lot more damage than this, yeah? Because right now, Pentagram is still healing. I mean, I have rest next draw, but this could drop a right side Relic. Yeah, Amplify Loop just doesn't work because I land on the core search, but I cannot hologram the bias core, I have no energy. So a single play loop and then one of two or one. 50-50, but if I miss, I'm sad. I just Amplify Loop, man. Yeah, I would have missed. You could play this core search anyway, but I think what I should do is just play into defense. Of course, he resummons. Playing Colossus now could mean it miss, but honestly, even if it misses, it doesn't matter that much. Otherwise, I'm also hoping that a good hologram draw anyway, so it's the same thing. Yeah, of course, he opens with weakness immediately, so my Colossus Bias doesn't work here. Yeah, we can get Panacea from the magnet though, so it's fine. We can still get to 100 plus block passive. And in the meantime, I kill the dagger. This is about 42. In the meantime, I kill the dagger. No amplified magnet, but I guess it's fine too. Yeah, one card away, but yeah. Summon again, of course that's the only thing that could make it slightly dangerous. And even this instant kill. Deal with some wounds. Apple is here, but there's no reason to even upgrade my deck, so let's just not. And this is a 66, yeah, 66. 60 is still good enough. As long as she doesn't resummon, there's no risk. Actually, I played Glacier. Of course, he's resummoning. And they missed my Thunder, so that's nice. I don't know why I played the Master when I did. I played the skin. Oh. Oh, go take a massive hit next turn. Because he resummons twice and I only have... I have max loss already, so I have 72 though. But 72 is not enough. Okay, so Thunder is here. Ah, okay, fine. Oh, good. We are going to outscale soon. Not yet, but soon. So how much is this? It's a total 60, 72, yeah? 72, 59... Yeah, it's a full block. So I can ignore the 25 dagger. And now, yes, we will get 10 grid plus here. Already have an apple, so just need to make a hand of grid. Anyway, it's important to keep track here because the total number of gold I stole for in Act 3 has been 70 from Jorgum, would be 25 in this fight, 95. Was there any other fight where we were stealing for Hand of Greed? I really don't remember, but yeah. So far, like 95 gold plus whatever I missed. And we'll see how much gold I float the Act 4 shop. Yeah, we'll see how much gold I float the Act 4 shop. Because I'm pretty sure this store doesn't actually do much of anything. It must be rich. You know, must be rich. Okay, look. Dog output has gone up by 12. She's really trying to do this like double resummon thing. Yeah. Wait, where did the burn come from? Did I play an overclock? Where did the bird come from? I don't even know. Okay, I did play an overclock. I don't even know why I thundered up, I did. Double defrag is making the fight completely safe, but of course we are doubling this to make it faster. And I can still have double defrag by this. So now she can never deal damage again. Our block is already 112. And 112 will never taking damage. Okay, Hand of Greed is here. So we can upgrade the Hand of Greed now. Maybe we can also wait with it a little bit, but yeah, upgrading it now is fine. And make a new apple anyway. And now we start reducing her HP and then Hand of Greed after. Penny7 doesn't matter. Next fight I would like to Deep Breath here to get the Hand of Greed back. Holy purity. Deep Breath again. Don't play that. Can play this though, but I don't want to. Yeah, I just need the insert on one. I don't care about penny into the boss. Do not have a hologram, so I guess you have to make new deep dress because this is not going to kill. I I mean, it gives me time to set up the thing, I guess. You could play the Halo World to make a deep breath, but I think just waiting to go around is better. And now she is in the range, yeah. Okay, no panache in play. Maybe I should actually play maybe I should actually play a Halo World because I need the insert on 1 to line up with the hand of greed, which is not that easy. You do have secret weapon, only 1 hand of greed plus, so it takes a bit to really work. Also, she's suffering in wounds too. He's a hand of greed minus. Yeah, of course we're never taking that. And this thing's not lining up either. This is technique and not weapon. Like we can secret technique for a secret weapon. Wait, there's no secret weapon here, what the hell? There's no secret weapon! Oh well. Yeah, I guess we just play this IPO. And maybe there's a deep breath to shuffle in the other hand of greed. Yeah, deep breath now, if you want to. Hollow, no. We have on hologram in the real deck, but it's more technique. I want weapon, not technique. Okay. At the time we have 2 hand of greeds, and you can also make a secret weapon. Hand of greed minus. Oh, that is never acceptable, yeah? So we stay here. Yeah, minus, yeah, no way. If there is already a hand of greed plus in my deck, there's no way we accept minus. Yeah, secret weapon is here, but it's the wrong turn. Yeah, when the interfight goes not in your face yet, then you can skip it, but it's already in my face, you know, that's the thing. If you already have it in your deck, then you actually must get the 5 gold. Okay, next turn. Ah, see? I mean, Pendium is on 8, but nobody cares about Pendium, yeah. Rich. Oh, that was worth it. Yeah, you actually only dropped this relic because we farm her so hard, you know. It's like you know the you know the JRPG of old days, yeah. They just have these ultra rare drops for every boss. When you want to a boss, there's maybe a 0.1% chance to drop something good. So we farm her like for a long time and she dropped the good thing. Here there's nothing, you know. One is trash, and then white noise I don't care, and good sequence no. Big pot no thanks. Eager over healing, doesn't matter. Shipping artifact is never happening here, so you can take this, I guess. Leaving this in hand is optimistic. I mean, keeping this in hand is okay too. It doesn't really change anything. I think I just want to draw an amplifier or something, right? Oh, not quite. And pentagraph, so it doesn't matter too much about the. Yeah, also we are outscaling. I play this now. We want to. Okay, also here. So you have Amplify Loop in here, and yeah, Dark Orb is also coming. Can deploy Lightning Orb here, but I don't see why. Just kill with the Dark Orb instead. And yeah, next on Amplify Loop is guaranteed to land, so just do that. I mean, I can just seek for... Also put this close to the front. And weird, what hand of greed? Hand of greed is from toolbox. I don't have a real hand of greed. Yeah, good thing I have a real hand of greed in my deck, but I don't. I mean, honestly, looking at how these fights develop, I'm not unhappy about the bow lightning at all. Yeah, the fact that there is a bow lightning in my deck, that's actually pretty good. Because the otherwise the hard damage actually I think is an issue. I'll play this now. I can do recursion or dual cast soon. Okay, dual cast so I can just kill this immediately. Okay, next one's guaranteed recursion into dual cast, so this thing's dead. You can keep this dagger around, but I want to kill it now. Yeah? And then we can use this dagger to kill this guy. And it's only 60, so you don't take damage here. Even after killing this frost off, after you play this glacier one time. And then, yes, Penny on 9 actually matters a little bit. Because of the awakened one counters. And here, at like 60, I have exactly 60 block. Yeah? Without the loop and frost, so it works. Unfortunately, doing this now is not good. Just not do it. So in this turn would be fine. So is it dead if I play Cold Snap? Because yeah, it is. Then we just do 9-1. Yeah? Perfect. Okay, one I do have the thing set up. Can discover something, can deep breath, or these are all fine. Not that we don't have that much energy to do the thing. And this fight I play a lot of powers. How many powers do I actually play? Also by us is just one, yeah? Let's assume Amplify doesn't land on anything. Yeah, if there's no Amplify on anything, I play like 1, 2, 3, 4 powers. Maybe 5 here hit sinks so for it to be fast, so 5 powers go to plus 10. And so plus 12 plus 12, 72, 72, yeah, 72, no problem. Any attack right now is like that bow from discovery, maybe just discover. Yeah, he sings, maybe he sings they don't play. Maybe he sings they actually don't play. Okay, it's under 48 only though. This is cute, but probably not. Let's open her first, and then fastly 48 kills this. Very good. Defrag. 30, this unfortunately does block 30, so I cannot activate puzzle and emotion chip here. So this turn I could get hit, but Act 4 I have 4 stress, so I'm full HP already. Yeah, doesn't really matter too much. Just Hollow Glacier is possible. Yeah, Sick for Core Hollow Glacier. Okay, here there's no reason to play it either. I mean, could hollow it here. There's no reason to play the thing. It blocks nothing, and again, no frost. Yeah, probably just do like this. I think damage here is fine. Just guarantee this lines up. You can amplify Defect here, and I mean I will. It attacks more than 60, but yeah, only barely. So this already works, and of course loop is positive, so you can just do the loop as well. Now just put this in front and then kill it whenever. Already have 72, yeah. So you can just keep this dagger in front. And then recur it at some point for damage. Or you can just make a new dagger of 2. Doesn't matter too much. And the setup in Spear and Shield does not matter too much at all, but you know, 9 might as well do 9, not 9, instead of not 9. I could do a cast to end the first phase and then let this dagger to the front slowly. Repair doesn't matter for amplify. Yeah, making a new dagger is just faster than recurring the other one and then pulling back to the front again. That is just slow. And I'll get more focus on this, so this zap never really deals real damage. It just negates the regen, so it could be played. To make the compound rival stronger as well. And now we could do Glacier, and then this is put in front. Don't play the recursion and just kill with the recursion. Redraw all the dual cast draw at some point. Yeah, next time we draw one attack into dual cast, it works. I guess we don't do that. I play the one attack now if we want to, but for no reason. Inserters are way more important, yeah? So of course we never kill it here. Dual cast it dies immediately, but that's not what I want to do. Not didn't hit. The dagger was big enough to kill with recursion soon, no? Like by soon I mean now. So if we draw recursion now, we can already kill. Yeah, the 9-1 perfect. Yes, definitely need to pay some attention to the hard fight. I mean, Spear and Shield is not exactly super trivial either. We do heal a lot of that, and a heavy motion chip and the hot crit. So usually, I think we are going to be fine in that fight. Oh, sure. And if that is so Lantern or what? I mean, remove probably better than Lantern. What about Turbo Minus? Not bad. Turbo minus not bad, especially with the Frozen Eye. Yeah, sure. Also, yes, look at this. I am floating like 100 gold, which is the gold we farm from the Hand of Greed. You can buy fruit juice, but no way, yeah. So, you know, time well spent. Time well spent. Unless you want to buy blind. Then you want to buy blind. Because, yes, the blind does work in the hard fight. We have to go for the Ice and the Bullseye Plus. In fact, like, buying the blind to strip artifact for the Bullseye to land is actually good. That's the thing, like, genuinely, like, stripping artifact for the Bullseye is a big deal in the hard fight. I don't even care about the weakness, but I care a lot about this debuff. Also, yes, must justify the time spent on board. Holy, perfectly farm. If you miss even 5 gold, yeah? If you miss even 5 gold, that you don't farm your Hand of Greed plus, you cannot buy the blind here. But over this, is it going to be crucial in winning? Rich, maybe not. So where's the thing? I don't have backup prep, so we have this until into... I can discard 4 cards here. That 1, 2, 3, 4 until here. If I discard 06 and we have until this. But I should not, right? 6 is late and Core Search is late, yeah? So could be a little bit weird, but maybe 6 focus is good enough. Basically, I want to line up the amplify with the defect, and we are losing 50-50 here. Cannot take emotion chip this turn. So how is that? Whatever I take here, I'm pretty sure I'm going to toss away. So let's just calculate with that first. Then we toss away 3 cards, 1, 2, 3, and then draw until here. And then no, that's not good. I need to toss away 4. Yeah. Toss away all the skip. So I toss like 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw until here, and the turn is just going to be Defect, Shield, Glacier, and Foot on Energy doing nothing. And then next turn we draw 3 cards until here, and then we just do Amplify Defect. We have 4 Frost Orb. And on turn 3, I will probably pass Zone, yeah. So I draw 8 cards until here. Unfortunately, we still cannot reach the Core Search on this turn ever. So Cautious Bias doesn't line up this turn, but it's fine. We full block easily with the Emotion Chip. And on turn 4, depending on the pattern on turn 3, I can choose to do Zap into Compound or not. Otherwise on turn 4 we draw into... Basically we can always reach the Core Search, and on turn 5 we can do Hologram on the other thing. So that's not too bad. Okay, right, whatever I take here I toss away, so what do I want to redraw out these? Probably Magnet, yeah? Yeah, probably the Magnet out of these, because Magnet can heal 30. Just so you know. So we somehow lose a lot of HP, I can Magnet to heal back. Yeah, it can heal 30 HP, so it's real. Right now we can heal maximum 14 plus the Pentagram is 39. But with this I can suddenly boost to 30 and 25, so 55 instead. But yeah, we toss away 4 cards, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't play skin this turn. We toss until 4 here and then play 1, 2, 3. And then the turn after we have a Defect, exactly 3 cards here, Defect Amplify, Amplify, and then turn 3 we draw until here. Sure. I guess dual cast is no reason not to play, so dual cast. Better open no damage also. So this is 46, I'm taking 19. That's still okay. I could use the Penny now, Ship Artifact. I waste the Penny, but Penny actually doesn't matter anyway. Ship Artifact, so blind can be applied to this. Sure. Ow. Now in a strength, that's fine. There's an emotion chip. Let's win a 50-50. I don't need to win another 50-50 though. That's actually kind of annoying. Because next time if this guy attacks, then my Core Search cannot be played either, and then I'm sad. And even if I draw 2 cards in here, I cannot get to the Hologram next turn. You pay for Cell Repair. It's worse than that. You have Apotheosis, upgrade your Cell Repair. And then your Magnet eventually gives you a Discovery, which you can discover Creative Eye or Echo Form. In fact, you need more than 1 Echo Form, and then eventually you Echo Form your Amplify into Amplify your Cell Repair, and it plays 3 times, Amplify the Cell Repair plus. So you get 30. It's rather than with the red, picture a lot. Yeah, nice turbo by the way. If we lose a 50-50, how scary is it, basically regarding the Gameless Pro? I think I should just deploy Lightning, yeah. I think I should just deploy Lightning. So I will. Okay, so actually we won... We lost the first 50-50, but we won the next 2, which are, you know, the more important ones. And yeah, next time we know we have Hologram into the Bias Core. That's not exactly full block though, but you know, it's blocking enough. And I mean, it's not actually enough, but you know. It's like 51 and I'm facing still like 20 something damage, but again we heal a lot. And unfortunately, the opponent go for a miss on the turn, so we cannot strip 2 artifacts here for the blind to work, yeah. So is this acceptable? Because we do have only Thoughter in the hard fight as well, so this is acceptable HP loss. I think I should just not do anything now. Right? I think I should just not do anything now and take this hit. Take the 23, but that's okay. And this is an emotion shield, so of course we full block. There's no amplify here. Amplify Cell Repair actually can line up naturally, maybe. Yeah, actually could line up naturally here. Like this now if we want. I can sweep artifact on this too, but let's just bind this. Passive block is not actually that high, it's only 72. Amplify Cell Repair doesn't land here, that's okay. And yeah, this is a lot of damage, but we also block full. Single Cell Repair, I heal 32, 66, so I'm going to miss like 12 HP, so I'm missing 2 HP after using 2 pots. Now if I die to the heart because of that, then sucks to be me, I guess, but but why though? But why? Why am I so impatient? Yeah, why am I so impatient? There's like no real reason to be impatient, you know. No, actually no real reason to be impatient. You can just sit here. This has vulnerable panic. I could play the meteor. I could also just play the doom and gloom. I mean, I need to play the meteor regardless, otherwise it doesn't die. But yeah, here and now we have a lot of time to wait until at least the Cell Repair Amplify lines up. Yeah. I don't think I will do the thing. I don't think I will do the Echo Form thing, but if we see an Apotheosis, then you know it's also plus a little bit. Yeah, if I see an Apotheosis, it's also plus a little bit. Rich. Yeah, okay, this goal doesn't do anything. Amplify doesn't line up and there's no hologram in the deck, so, you know, sucks to be me. This deck cycle isn't that. Can you set up in the hard fight does not matter? Yeah, again, we can farm the good relic drop. True. Yeah, Pioneer setup in the hard fight does not matter. I guess again, deep breath. And deep breath and try this cycle. No, doesn't work. Unless we get Secret Technique next turn, then again Secret Technique for the Amplify. But the draw is a bit of a meme because I stole Retromancer for like 30 minutes or something. You get Hand of Breed plus, and then she dropped Gambling Chip. So you know, it's a bit of a meme. Secret Technique one turn late, yeah. One turn late. If it would give me last turn, I could have amplified the thing already. Should play the panic button, right? I should just play the panic button. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, so at least the Cell Repair is green. And if Cell Repair is green, I don't even need to amplify it, and we only have 4 HP after the Ornithopter. But if we can amplify it, then everything's good. Should I make a Dark Orb to eventually kill this? I mean, sure, let's make a Dark Orb. And this setup once again doesn't matter, I just play it. Still have a 6+ also. And 6, do this for next turn. Oh, actually, no, that's stupid. I forethought the sick and we already have it. Like, what am I doing? Yeah, if I forethought the sick, we already have it. Okay, it's fine. We can second technique for the sick and then do it next turn. Oh, good, oh, good, oh, good. I mean, I can do it this turn too. I can also do it this turn. Yeah, 6 plus. Then amplify repair. And now 4 HP. Yeah, I don't need 30. It's already 54 plus this is 4. So now I can kill. The only thing important here is inserters on 1. I don't care about anything else. Holy, doesn't do anything. Technique for... there's nothing here. I guess I can technique for like deep breath. Because this draw power kind of sucks. It is a bit better. Already 10 slot, yeah? So we kill next turn. We know that we can evoke and it's still bullseye. So it's like perfect on 9. Is it possible to be rich? I mean, I can try. No. Maybe. No. I mean, if we played Panache beforehand, we actually would have it, but it didn't start the turn with Panache, so no, it's a misplay. We lost 25 gold value here. And of course, the 25 gold doesn't do anything, yeah? But I still lost the 25 gold. Oh, this Relic was not very good, so we didn't farm the thing for enough. Maybe if I landed hand with it, would have been given a better Relic, but you're not sure. Power Potion compared to what we currently have, probably not. Unless you tell me this deck is like Giga losing and need to power pot. Power pot also lines up with the amplifier, but yeah, we are looping an upgraded power here most of the time, so probably not. This is just like Echo Form or Criticide, then it's stronger, yeah. And I think everything else is worse. I can land Cautious Bias immediately here, can I? No matter what I take here, I can toss away. Of course, I can keep the finesse, but here, toss away like what? A lot of frost in here. We toss the frost away. Let's assume we toss everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I can reach the Cautious Bias. Yeah, I can reach the Cautious Bias now. We will be vulnerable, but I can even loop pot the Cautious and amplify the Bias Core, which I'm pretty sure I should be doing. Oh yeah, like the 2 box card in here probably would take finesse because the other 2 I don't want to redraw, and this redraw list is just self-cycle. And we toss away 4 cards, draw until here. And then do a loop pot on Cautious and amplify the Bias Core, and then play the chill. Next one only 1 Frost Orb. And then a bunch of things here, and we are vulnerable, but I have Hornclid into Emotion Chip, into the Sentinel Puzzle on turn 3, and we can still use Gambler's Brew, so I don't think there's any risk. And we have like a billion focus, which I like, you know, a billion focus. So toss away like this. I guess if you say the chill is a good redraw, you can toss away the Cold Snap instead, because energy wise you only need to spend 3 energy here. But you can exhaust the repair also if you keep the chill, which I think is good. Top 3 cards and play finesse. I mean, you see it, yeah? You see it yourself. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same thing. Like finesse, whether you toss it or not, doesn't matter. I mean, actually, yeah, it doesn't actually matter because it's 2, it's not even block positive, so... Do I lose... Do I take puzzle now to beat up death or not? It's like 1, 2 here, and then 3, and then 4, 5, 6. I actually will take puzzle immediately. No, actually will take puzzle immediately on this turn. So is that a problem? Not a problem, because it also means I have Emotion Chip block for next turn, so that's just good. And I mean, I draw into here, but I don't even care about the scheme next turn, yeah. That's a winner, I just don't care about that opener. If I die by 5 damage, just so be it. It's not even lethal opener, right? Because chill is one. Actually, it is. It is lethal opener. Chill is one. Amplify is two, and then yeah. Okay, fine. Fine. It actually is lethal opener because we play 3 skills with the finesse. We're only 2 without. Okay, fine. Yeah, loop pod on the Corsage. And exhaust or repair, I don't think I care about playing the scheme. Wow, 67. And we have only one frost off, so it's doom, yeah. Cannot amplify these 2 defects. Yeah, that's what you would think, but I can I can Gambler's Brew for a defect 1. I don't care about it though. Only 8 focus amplifying this doesn't make a difference. If I can choose amplify something, it's this, but hologram being here means that it will never really happen. But we also don't need to do that either. Oh yeah, let's just get frost and then move on. So I hologram like cold snap and we play the chill and then I move on. Yeah, it's block 48, so I'm taking damage. I'm still taking damage. I can recursion this because we want to actually keep the lightning around a little bit. Sure. Yeah, just turn full block always. But yeah, now the only problem is I need to make sure that I deal damage in time. Yeah? And with the emotion chip, I don't think it's so hard because you can always like kind of ping yourself. Actually, after the loop is down, it's harder to ping yourselves, but I mean, it's still easy. And I think I seek the loop now. Yeah, nice hit sinks, exactly bottom deck. Yeah, hit sinks bottom deck pretty bad, right? It's true, I agree. If it's here every single time, it would be bad. But yeah, just stick for the loop now, play Bullseye loop, zap. And next time we have basically an empty turn, but it's okay. Emotion chip. We deal a lot of damage. Passive loss 56 with emotion chip because it's full block this turn. I just exhaust the slam, or do you... Is one frost so urgent? I don't think the one frost is so urgent here. Now recurring frost and deck is only one glacier and one cold snap, yeah? So we do need to be careful of when the frost are rotated, but that's why the Gambler's Brew and Frozen Eye is still here. But yeah, the recurring frost in that deck is actually not a lot. So we need to pay some attention for sure. Cannot land the Bullseye debuff in this attack cycle, but that's okay. Yeah, next cycle is already 90 and you see passive block is only 56. But that's not a huge problem. And yes, we play the Bolt Lightning. I mean, if I don't play the Bolt Lightning, then we have the 2 frost extra instead of 1 frost, so is that doesn't make a difference. I think I should just deal damage, right? Let's just deal damage because the blind weakness also lines up. Just deal damage. In fact, I can even go further by playing the Zap too. So we do 60 and the next entire cycle is still fine, so it's like 60. We cannot ping ourselves because the loop blocks too much. But against the 90, we can intentionally take damage one time for another 60. So it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns, that's already 300. I shouldn't scheme now. Okay, that's 90 first, so you can simply just play the Glacier to block this. This is a 90, 42, 94, so I think it's good to take emotion chip here. You can full block this easily, emotion chip here. Can I die next cycle if I do this? If I do something like this stupid, because it's like 60 damage, but it does open some pretty annoying things to happen, because looping frost next cycle is hard. But we can always just make the frost off here and not get rid of this, yeah. Actually emotion chip, right? But emotion chip here involves playing the turbo, because right now I'm blocking 91. And every single thing here is full block, unfortunately. So I have to play the turbo and shuffle in a void in the redraw. But my passive block in the next cycle is still going to be 70. So I need to break on every single block card with the Gambler's Rule and the Frozen Eye. Ah, I said, come on, let's play the turbo. And this is 88, yeah? And now we take 2 damage. And I mean, there's plenty of time, you know, it's like 60 damage per turn. Play this here. In fact, like, if I loop lightning now, do we already win? If I just recursion. 60, 75, and I can emotion chip, so yes. If I play recursion now and take emotion chip, next turn is already dead, guaranteed, no? 60 here, yeah. Next turn 75, and the turn afterwards is 135. Yeah, it's dead. So I don't even need to worry about blocking next cycle, it's just dead. Run is long, so surely it's a giga struggle, right? The run is this long. Yeah, definitely a giga struggle that, you know, has twists and turns everywhere. Frozen Eye, no, the Frozen Eye doesn't actually even do anything. In fact, Frozen Eye probably make this Act 4 faster overall. Yeah, it's only 6 minutes viewing, and I'm pretty sure it actually makes the Act 4 faster. Most of the stuff is just used to store the Wither toolbox. Act 1 there were some risk though, because we did fight, we did choose to fight 2 knobs and both roll 90 HP. But overall didn't actually come so close to death, and then, you know, Act 2 just farm max elites after killing the burning slavers very cleanly. There was like almost no risk for the rest of the act. And then of course there are problems to solve for the end game, but the game just like showed me everything. It's like Gambling Chip, the Frozen Eye, the second Defect plus, the inserter, yeah, all the problems just offer pretty easy solution. So I don't need to actually do anything special or creative in this like, end game, yeah. Okay, how long? Okay, here's a real question. How long do you think this toolbox actually costs? The biggest time lost relic, yeah, toolbox. So like, where are the fights? These are only 5 minutes, but those are kind of real. It's only 13. Yeah, it's 13 here and then 13 here. Maybe it's not that long. Yeah, maybe the run is actually just long until here, because, you know, Act 1 I need to play careful with this path, and Act 2 I also need to play careful because I'm running into Burning Elite. Maybe toolbox doesn't lose that much time. Because like, these fights are like 5 minutes, but it's normal, you know. This fight actually like real 5 minutes because the deck didn't have high damage. And the fights I stole for is only 13 each. And so probably even without the toolbox, it's just like 2 hours and a half. It's not that fast, yeah. Yeah, it is probably not that fast, even without the toolbox. Oh yeah, okay. And let's click a clap run. I don't actually feel like playing whenever I do a stalling defect run. I don't feel like playing defect another time. It's always like that, you know. I stole in one run and my brain is gone, you know. It's rotten. So and defect not so desirable. A lot of reasons, but mainly because the greedy options are also not so easy to carry. Yeah? But what you want to do in Act 1 in the first place, the Echo Form, amazing card. You want an Echo Form in basically every single run. But Echo Form on floor 0, if you have played Echo Form on floor 0 a lot before, you will actually understand what I'm saying. Because it just bleeds you HP in hallway fights. And the strength of the Echo Form is very dependent on what is in your real deck, because, you know, it just amplifies your card. Yeah? And the early game is still difficult to play, so if it doesn't come with a cell repair, it probably never gets deployed outside boss fights. So because you have an Echo Form on 4-0, you actually cannot see as many card rewards inside Act 1 because Hallway Fight just freaking hit you in your face every single time. And then because you don't fight a lot of Hallways in Act 1, suddenly your deck is weak. And then when your deck is weak, the Echo Form is weak too. And then everything sucks. So the Echo Form on 4-0 is not even that strong, yeah? And you know, like without that, the rare card value immediately drops a lot already. Because the long-term value, there's only like, what is universally strong? Like the freaking Bioscope, yeah, very, very strong early game, just damage card. Yeah, but it's still a very strong damage card and it opens a lot of things later, so Bioscope is absolutely premium. And then Buffer is absolutely premium. But after those two, there are not many strong things, yeah? After the Buffer and the Bioscope. Everything else is just like, okay, maybe it has high value later, for example, Echo from Electro. Like Sick. These are the things that are very strong later. But when you get it from Neo, they are not strong. And maybe because they are not strong, they can actually make you not strong. I mean, the Sick is not quite that. Sick is just, you know, just positive. It's just not positive enough. But it is still positive, so it doesn't actually break you in hallways or anything, yeah, like the other two cards. But like something like Echo Form Electro can make you snowballs like, in the reverse order. More so Echo Form, because Electro at least still performs in the elite fights. And then afterwards, there's just a bunch of garbage. Like, yeah, Rainbow, you don't really want later, even though it's strong early. Meteor Strike is the extreme Echo Form. It's literally just a curse in deck 1. I take it though. If I take the rare and I see Meteor Strike, if I just skip, I will click the Meteor Strike. But it has the same problem, yeah, of the Echo Form with the Echo Form. And then the Hyper Beam, yeah, absolute freaking garbage. And then what else is there even? Like Thunder Strike, actual curse. Multi-cast, yeah, it just upgrade your dual cast and it's already way stronger. And it doesn't even, it's like a giga terrible skewer, yeah? That's what it is, a multi-cast. And your off one, your absolute garbage as well. So what is even there in the card pool? Like Amplify or cool. Core Surge is actually okay. Core Surge is one of the better hits. So like from Neo choose rare, you're only happy with like the Core Surge and the Bioscope, you know, and then the Buffer. You're happy with 3 cards. Everything else is just like, I guess some of them are positive now, some of them are positive later, but overall the value is not so high. And you're taking a downside for it. If you're clicking random rare, then it gets a bit better, yeah. Because random rare, of course, it doesn't come with a downside. And even the lose 10% max HP is a real downside on Defect. So random rare is a little bit more appealing sometimes. Only sometimes, it's still bad. Okay, let's play Clap. Take a Clap run. Electro, of course, Electro in Act 1 is bad before it's green. Like, if you upgrade Electro, it becomes very good in early game, immediately. But before the Electro is green, it's not. It's pretty freaking hot garbage in hallway fights. And even in elite fights, you cannot play it either and expect that you don't take damage. It just costs you HP a lot. Oh, yeah, rich. Yeah, be rich, be rich. Gem, don't care. So we are parting for this Burn Elite, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't want advanced hallway with a curse and no upside though. Before I went to the shop, so I should probably just go to 1 question mark. And then do this into Burn Elite, and then second elite, third elite, and then bomb bomb. Only 1 fight in the entire act, and it's pretty early before Burn Elite, so if this fight goes wrong, we need to rest. Well, sucks to be me, I might die. It doesn't matter. Running in. Healing? How on earth do you heal here? Yeah, I mean, you can see, base deck Ironclad doesn't heal already, and now we have a curse. So I don't know what you expect from this fight, but you know, I certainly do not expect to heal. Here we cannot even kill, yeah. I'm thinking like it's -6. It's -12, but your net -6. Ocean's good. Ooh. Ah. Okay, curse is gone, curse is gone. This fight is still garbage though, but curse is gone. And this is row 11, it row 11. I'm about to make a metallic size and I'm just sad. Yeah, so definitely healing. Look at this. Look at how much I'm healing here. Healing in hallways, yeah. Easy hallways heal. He's tried, sure. And again, like the people who say that Ironclad heal in easy hallways, I assume that you actually have just play Ironclad like maybe 2 runs. Or maybe you're not on Ascension 17 on Ironclad yet. But if you have actually played Ascension 20 Ironclad for a bunch, you would never say that you heal in easy hallways, yeah. You would actually never say that unless you get a strong front of the new bonus, like maybe choose a card or choose an uncommon card list or something similar. Then you can heal in easy hallways. Or you just high roll draw. So if you high roll your draw order, you can also heal. Ah, Neo Cement, yes. If you take that, you can heal too. This side we can heal though. This is one of the fights where we could maybe heal. Yes, we do heal. And wave over skip because we are running to Burning Elite now. Yes. White Beast is cool and all, but yeah, 2 box is definitely just stronger. Okay, now what? On sale, but we have no upgrade for it. It does deal with Guardian damage output problem though. And I mean, we can upgrade Buff for Blood over the Peace Strike too. That's fine. Yeah, you can also just upgrade your Blood for Blood over Peace Strike. I like Blood for Blood. And yes, with this act, there's no rest after this unless they have to dodge on elite, which I don't want to do. Yeah, we just spend all my gold here to be aggressive. Yes, and the 2 box can refund the gold sometimes. Huh. I mean, you know. Kill this immediately with the liquid memories or what's going on? And that also gives me gold. I mean, that has to be it, right? Like, just hand with memories, hand with immediately, yeah. And play 1 defend, this thing gets discounted a little bit. Rich. This doesn't matter too much. This fight will tax a lot, but you know, the Metal Side can help. And yes, I would take the 3 damage here so that it opens lethal Blood for Blood next turn. I take a 2. Yeah, and now we have like 2 plus 1. Look at this. See? 2 plus 1. 41 damage. I know Hand of Greed is going to be sad, but my HP is also going to be sad. And we have perfect lethal is a very, very beautiful line. So of course I go for that. I know I'm poor, but you know, it's too perfect, you know. Everything set up like insanely nicely. And I need HP. I need HP in this part. I need HP, guys. I need my HP. Come on. This try is terrible. I mean, I'm never potioning with 20 gold, so I guess I'm just poor. No guarantee full block next turn either. I'm not willing to pay 2 HP or 20 gold here, yeah, in this part. So we just kill down and get 20. Infinite. Hemokinesis, Blood for Blood, or you can take Uppercut, but we have no upgrade for it. So just Hemokinesis, Blood for Blood. Pretty strong combo, yeah. It's not debuff, but it deals basically as much damage as this in early game. Usually it deals more. That's a steel entrance. Probably just take the entrance. Throw away potion, very cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. So 30%. And that buy 1 potion. On strike is the first part of the Sundial Infinite. The second one is the struck, and then third one is to exhaust the whole deck down. The third part is pretty difficult. The first 2 cards are common, but the third one is difficult. Yeah. Also, we are fighting the Guardian, and this deck against the Guardian is not the best thing I have ever seen, but at least we have damage. Auto Lightning. Because I buy the bot Dark Shackle, now this garbage shows up. Right. And this Dark Shackle hasn't done anything yet, because in Sentries it was worthless. Actually, no, it was not worthless. It's true artifact for me to bash, and then because of the bash, I had perfect lethal blood for blood, so I guess it did something. Bottling Dark Shackle is actually strong in hallways because you just have your boost sequence, but it breaks you, potentially breaks you later, but it's good in early act 2 maybe. I don't even know how good it actually is in early act 2. If we have a shockwave, it would be nice. And in the Guardian fight, bottling Dark Shackle is very bad because it stops your split, and it also makes sure you don't have Dark Shackles on the first cycle multi-hits. And it's not even a relic from elites, it's a key. I'm keying. And then run here, we never die. Ironclad is invincible. Yeah, and if you need Dark Shackle, you can just get one. If you need Dark Shackle, you can simply just get one. Yeah. Not for bias 2, I can make it 1, probably not. Oh, maybe I should have Shackle here. Yeah, okay. We have another one, so it's fine. But yeah, now I don't need to discount anymore. Hopefully we draw lethal next turn, otherwise I'm going to be like pretty upset. Well, here's the second piece of the Sundial Infinite. Here's the Pommel and the Struck, and now we just need to exhaust the whole deck and we're infinite. Wow, amazing. Armaments could be slightly better against Guardian, but if we want to upgrade something else, then the Struck also performs. So yes, we do want a Struck in the deck eventually. You can Hemo into Blood for Blood here, but the bomb is just more damage, so just bomb. I still play Hemo though, so we deal 55, we did 31 damage in 2 turns. This actually can deal 31 damage. Yeah? So guys, basically what is happening here is that it seems like every single fight in the act is easier than the... It's exactly 2, yeah? But every fight in this act so far is a bit easier than the easy hallways. Because easy hallways you get on and then suddenly I heal every single fight. Interesting. This is the third part of the Sundial Infinite. You can choose with your cast down one by one, and then eventually you have your Pommel Struck. It takes like a million years, but you know, it can work. It takes like a million years and also needs to be green, yeah, it can work. Yeah, it kills Champ immediately. And also I don't mind having this card in my deck eventually if there's already a Sundial plan, because Dark Embrace also want to be able to attack like early. And it plays against the Guardian, yeah, that's the thing. It's a max P strike worse, but my Blood for Blood is already killing Guardian. So how bad is this? Also recently I heard that I heard something about the True Grid being so incredibly bad, like completely garbage by some certain people. So now I need to take every True Grid. Because yeah, of course on average then whenever I take front load the Neo bonus I will heal. So if you can sort by Neo bonus HP loss, then you will see different things, but I'm sure you cannot do that, unfortunately. Then you see if you can sort by the actual Neo bonuses, then you will see that if you don't receive any front loaded power from Neo, like you take 250 gold, 100 gold, or maybe like a common relic that doesn't get anything, you will lose HP. But whenever you get like some strong transform 2 or a relic that does anything, or you like choose a card or whatever, then you can heal. Okay, Enlightenment is playing with this and this, only those two. The blind blocks 4 damage total. Okay, blind. Enlightenment will be good. Do I double strike into a blind, or do I play the metallicize and single strike? But for one being drawn turn 1 is always a very rude, yeah. You can also just potion. Like, what if I just... What if I'm lazy as hell and just potion because this fight is annoying? What's this? Yes, that's the best line, by the way. That's the absolute best line. If you say that that's not the best line, well, that's to be you. Like you need to improve the game. You say that is not the best line. Why take 2 damage? There's no reason to, right? So let's not take 2 damage. Yeah, and Thunder on 2, no HP loss. What's this potion? Okay, no potion. Take and Struck makes the Guardian fight better. Makes the bag of marbles a bit worse though. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to upgrade the True Grid, by the way. The upgrade before the Guardian should be the Pommel Strike still. Hand of Greed. Wow, we can land this, right? And I think I should open now, because even though I don't get to set metallicize, the Dark Shackles usually land and set both structs in here and possibly use Bag of Marbles perfect. Also, I'm like extremely healthy. I should take this hit though. If my Blood for Blood is not decosted, we actually don't have enough damage here. Now next turn, Blood for Blood is already... I probably can full block this time. Yeah, if I draw Hand of Greed, it's still lethal. I still have lethal whenever I want. Now I don't have lethal whenever I want anymore, but I need my gold. I think I need my gold. Rich. Brutality or Immolate, we don't have any AoE at all, but if I take the Immolate to go with the Bag of Marbles and then farm back 2, yeah? The Sunday plan is a little bit harder to do. And we already have the Bag of Marbles toolbox, so how important is this? I don't have vulnerable though. I don't have actually vulnerable outside the Bag of Marbles and the Bash. So killing something like Remedy without the Immolate actually is quite difficult, yeah? Even if my single target damage is extremely high. Killing Slaver should not be a huge problem even without the Immolate, but killing Leader would be hard. But I do have 2 attack potions. And the Brutality also makes the Sunday Exhaust become faster way later on. I mean, I can also see like Corruption to Snecko or something, but then I have Corruption to Snecko, so I don't care about the Brutality being bad. Pen. There's no need to take this damage here. I will not play Brutality or the Hemo. I don't think Sundial can be realistically advanced to 2 here. I can do it on 1. Maybe we can do it on 2. It's really hard though. But you know, I can try. Oh, trying has been attempted. You can pay 3 HP to set it on 2, but like I don't think it's relevant to the Guardian. If it's Slime Boss, I think we'll pay this HP. Slime Boss and Thunder setup actually matter. The Guardian, I don't think it matters too much. Ah, the Burning Pipe. But also, do we commit to the Infinite Idea now, or do we take the better card for early game. Okay, minus? No. If you think the Burning Fact minus alone is enough, you haven't actually never played this kind of deck before. I play this deck all the time, yeah, where during like the 2022 samples. And I know, like, without a Dark Embrace into a feed fight or second win, having one targeted exhaust is never enough. In fact, like, if you want to be fast enough, you probably need 3. So the Chubit is still good. Until I am giga fast and Chubit, maybe it's not as good. But if you just want to commit to the infinite, it's still a good thing to have in your deck. Does it make me too weak in Act 2 without the headbutt? I hope not, because I'm taking a Burning Pack. I wait for more now in case of Fusion Hammer, yeah. If Fusion Hammer, then this needs to be green, but these things don't need to be green. Toolbox gives me nothing, which is slightly dangerous. I mean, I can leave this thing in here and purify some strikes later on, but I don't think I should play it now. Yeah? Because I need to split this next turn. Oh, splitting it now is fine. Splitting it immediately is also good. I don't mind just witting a card here, no matter what it hits is okay. I mean, if you want to need to never hit defend, you can also just do like defend into Dark Shadow and then True Grit. I don't need vulnerable here either, with Blood for Blood will be 0. Saving Dark Shadow later is good, but if it hits here, then I'm sad because I get a bad card in here also, and Dark Shadow is still gone. I just use it now. Okay, goodbye Bash. So no more vulnerable in this entire fight, yeah? Which does mean I need to decost the... I need to decost the Blood for Blood, but decosting Blood for Blood is very easy. I don't need to do anything, Guardian will do it for me, you know. In fact, I don't even need to take damage this turn, because next turn I attack 20 and cannot block 20. So just play defend full block. And then Blood for Blood is 0. Now, of course, I don't have Bash, yeah, so it's not that easy to split at this cycle. But the purity can help a lot with doing whatever we need to do. Yeah, but for all this here, so it splits. It just deal damage, right? Just deal damage. Doesn't matter what it hits. And we are infinite like very soon. Yeah? Actually, infinite very soon. Can take 1 damage to shuffle this in. But I don't think it's needed. Yeah, because the entire deck is already here. If after, it probably is after. It probably will be after. You can play this and take 1, but like, why? I mean, take 1 regardless, but yeah. Now, energy, and then boom, and then boom. I mean, it's pretty close. Eh? Like, look at this. We are not even so far away, you know. Take 1 more turn. That was really good. Yeah, really good. Okay. Think about how long it takes for you to get your first point of strength, and how much resources you need to commit to get your first point of strength, and then you can think about like whether it's really good or not. Just think about it. Like that is applying to a lot of combo cards in this game, yeah. So whenever you have a combo, you need to think first of all how much resources do you need to spend, Secondly, how long does it take to actually deploy these resources? And thirdly, what is the payoff? And if you think about all of that, you will see that Rupture Brutality is one of the worst possible things in the game. It's complete utter garbage, especially when you don't have Reaper to fuel back your HP because it's so freaking goddamn slow. Like, yeah, it just takes a million turns to gain the first point of strength. The deck doesn't even have strength payoff, and then you lose HP every single turn. And you draw bricks, because you also need to draw the powers in the correct order, yeah, otherwise it doesn't work. And then it doesn't even go on the same turn, it goes to the next turn. The payoff even is delayed by one more turn than we would like. It's really, really, really bad. Also, we're infinite. So we're infinite before the boss is dead, yeah, not after. Infinite. And of course we want to preserve something on 2 to just kill now. Previous, sure. The deck is a bit too defensive though, with like 2 shocks, now also 2 wit and 2 impervious, and my bag of marble just set, and if damage in early act 2 is low, I could have serious trouble, yeah. The second brutality is not exactly it. Yeah, now I want to make immolate, by the way. If I know the brutality is here, I would like my immolate back. And no offering. I would like my offering. Offering. Frozen Egg, Brutality plus, Rapture about to Tendo and same draw, would take it? No. I would just take an Inflame plus and then not take like any other power. Why do you have to settle for like garbage scaling, you know, when you can take good scaling instead? Just ask yourself that, like, why do you settle for like... It's the same reason, you know, why Claw just never pick, because Claw is scaling, yes, Claw is never scaling. It is insanely slow. And it's also basically never pick. Why? Yeah, because you have better. Like, why do you want to pick garbage? You can also play with Rampage, you know, same story. You can play with like Armor Searing Blow, same story. But yeah. I suppose, oh yes, I actually have picked Ruptures in Giga garbage spots just because it works with burns. Yes, Hexaghost does a lot of things to you, yeah. So yes, I have had Rupture in my deck just because of Hexaghost burns before. I don't even have Self Harm in my deck. But Rupture is said to kill the Hexaghost, and then the run sucks, but you know, at least I don't die to the ghost. Ooh. Oh, that's like giga spicy. We have a free energy relic here because I already have a promo, so I just say that. And we can use for energy for sure, but what about this? And we go full back to 2022, you know? If you remember my sample in 2022, you also remember that every run is a bloodletting waiting room. And if you take the cube, then you are in the massive bloodletting waiting room. Yeah? If you don't have bloodletting, well, everything sucks. If you have bloodletting, you are strong. Okay, probably not the cube. Probably just like the hammer. You know, this deck with 4 energy is like so much better. Of course, it could be running in the problem of not exhausting fast enough because you don't have this later on. But then maybe you can just play for raw value with the relics too. You can ignore this because it's not like these cards are bad if you don't use a Sanayo, you know. These cards are still good. It's like this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. This is not as good if you don't play heavily into this, but it's okay. It's not that bad. The champ. Well, we have a true wit minus. Oh, you know. True wit minus burning pack. We exhaust like very slowly in the champ fight, but very slowly is still making progress, and then we go infinite. So the champ self is already in the deck, yeah. At least in this deck could be 3. 1 fire only. But you can choose to not fight the first elite if everything sucks in early floors. I think just go to floor 2 shop instead of question mark before shop, yeah. Question mark before shop could get some pretty annoying things happening here. Base Wolf Doom. If I take the chip, we can actually apply one debuff because strip and marbles, and it has one artifact left. We can do bash or shackle and then apply the other thing. Or you can give up on debuffing and just take this for 8 damage. For next turn is 0 cost. Holy impervious. Yeah, I always miss. Yeah, some people claim always miss. We are always miss, guys. Full blow. Sundial is ruined, but it's fine. Another 2 hit minus, yeah, probably not. Havoc only with Frozen Eye or Headbutt, we don't have either, so no. Wow. Only the absolute best relics in this shop. Look at this. I have never seen the better set of shop relics. Only the absolute best. Okay, is there a second shop or not? Because this shop is not it, yeah. There is a second shop, but that lose one elite. That's kind of rude. Oh, I guess I can remove. Removing Peace Strike doesn't make the... removing Strike does make the Peace Strike weaker, but I don't think I care. We just buy Trance and remove and move on, yeah. You can buy, technically buy Silver Soul or maybe a pot, but I don't think so. Can buy this, I don't think so. Can buy this also, but I also don't think so. But for battle already in the deck, and when the fight goes long, we have like Sundial Infinite. Duplicate a card. Combo plus, I think. Yeah, probably Combo plus. If you want to fully commit, you can do the Burning Pack, but Burning Pack minus. Yeah, Burning Pack minus, not good enough, right? Probably just do the Combo plus here. Deck still doesn't have any debuff here, so you know, our total output in important fights are actually not that high. And there's no headbutt either. But we have 4 energy and we can use the 4 energy. Yeah. Look at the impervious always missing again. Next turn, just watch it, yeah. The impervious are always miss. Yeah, always missing. Look at it, missing again, guys. Freaking green. It doesn't even do anything. It doesn't do anything. It's green though. And I can take the power through a lot easier. And then it also makes me like not die to some nemesis nonsense in Act 3 if I'm committing the infinite. Ironclad is okay. Ironclad is okay with the fan and such, but I don't think we care about the Ironclad output too much in this current spot. Yeah, just go here because I'm still dream of doing the 3 elite path. Wow. I mean, dreaming a little bit less, but sure. Still healthy. Yeah, dreaming a little bit less, but still healthy for now. Oh, okay, she attacked. The bomb. You can also take entrance, but entrance deals less damage. Entrance cleans the minions now, though. I am going to spend 1 attack pot in this fight. If she attacks on turn 1, I probably should just take the entrance anyway. Yeah. If she attacks on turn 1. And yeah, we use the marbles too. Oh, thank you, Evolve. I don't actually want the full block here though. I need my buffer butt to be decosted. Oh, thank you, Trance. Amazing. Maybe with this we can just full block her because Brutality is already in play and there's a Hemo. Or I can leave Dash Shackles in as well and intentionally take the hit. Maybe that too. Damage output on to the leader is actually quite low after turn 1, yeah, because especially if she resummon because there's only 1 master debuff. Yeah, if she resummons here as well, Drawing, yeah, okay, impervious miss here. Yeah, killing the next wave is pretty hard now. Okay, good thing she attacks again. If she attacks again, then we have ourselves some time. So how is this? 3 attacks into 2 wit or what? Or you can do 4 attacks. You can do 4 attacks here to kill this immediately. And then you block for 12 and take 6. It's okay. You can also attack for it. This makes it a lot less likely that this pass doable because auto HP is gone. But I guess you can go here, rest, and then go to this shot and remove and commit to the infinite plan also. And fight 2 elites. But yeah, potioning this turn also doesn't make a lot of sense either. Raise leader line, I mean there is, but then you just take more damage next turn. If you want to raise leader, you still kill this now and then bash and peace strike her next turn, then you open attack pod potentially sometimes. I don't think it makes sense to hit the leader this turn. So I should just hit the Mad Gremlin. So if you hit the leader now, she better die next turn because she could attack alongside of the wizard. Or you can just hit the wizard now. Kill it. And then 91 is not super easy to do without Vaughn, but it's also not that hard because it's 0 cost and you can play these. So this is only 42, so you need 49 more. And you still have Dark Shackles and Impervious to block as she swings. And maybe just kill the wizard. Yeah. Because the longer we stay here, the more I take damage from the thing. Okay, Impervious is missing, and Shackle is missing, that's kind of bad. Next turn Sundial a little bit, and if we need to, we can attack pod. Now I think we should go in on leader, yeah? This turn for sure we should go in on leader. And yes, I will pay him more HP. And leader, no, if she attack this turn, we can steal Shackles. Could die. Not a terrible fight, but this HP is still a little bit suspicious to go left. Power through will be welcome in this spot. But it also, seeing the second win also says that we can kind of commit a little bit harder to the infinite plan. Yeah? So we could go here, get your safety rest, and then go to the shop. We still have to go by this point and just remove. Like, well, that's not that I just opened attack pod, no? She was on like 11 or something. Then we just open the attack pod and kill her. It doesn't matter too much. Yeah, let's just go here and then rest. Wi-Fi is ooh, rich. And yes, there is a shop right here, so being rich is good if we can be rich. It's pretty hard to be rich though. It's pretty damn hard to be rich because we are losing HP with Brutality every turn if we want to play Brutality. If we don't play Brutality, we also don't have consistency draw. Yeah, it's pretty damn hard to store here. We don't have Frost Orbs. We have 1 Frost Orb from the Metallic side, that is it. Don't think it works, so I should probably just take the Flash of Steel because I'm not spending 2 energy on this crap. Unless I want to spend 2 energy on this crap instead, which I could see. Spending 2 energy on this is actually kind of fine. Maybe probably just take the Flash of Steel. Do we try to block baseball on turn 3 or do we try to kill it? Killing it from 95 with no debuff seems hard, so maybe just try to kill the Sentry by turn 2. Yeah, in fact I kill Sentries by turn 1 so I don't even draw daisies, which is good. Oh yeah, always miss by the way, look at this. Missing again. Yeah, the previous has once again missed. Do I trans to this or not? Because these are garbage draws next turn, but I guess I could deploy the Metallic size and then shuffle out the actual garbage. Because like 2 turns of now, it's pretty difficult to block this, you know, when it's doing 22 again, and it still is not dead. But redrawing Metallicize instead of playing it next turn, probably just worse, right? I don't try answer. Next turn will probably hurt. And do I expect next turn to hurt? Because the trend is oh, second win. Not that bad. And maybe we can kill it soon. Hmm, 2 HP now, 1 HP next turn, it might not even die. And maybe Sunday was messed up, I guess just play. A drop kick. Sounds terrible. Only have Thunder Pommel Struck. And the only vulnerable besides the drop kick is the bash, which I don't even want to spend energy on in a lot of cases. So it speeds nothing up, yeah. Power Potion over attack, I could see. We have a Dark Embrace out immediately here. Or even some Barricade or Feel No Pain. Or even another Brutality, yeah. There are a lot of outs. And we only fight on my lead in sack. I probably can toss this away. Always match your scan deck to chest. Always. Always. And this time I cannot even key it because, you know, I only key the bottle lightning. But we actually missed this time. But I don't need to play it. I don't know whether that's good or bad, but you know, so what it's doing, I guess. Next one usually have shackles, and otherwise I also have lethal blood for blood. I can also have neither, but this full blocks, but it messed up my sundial, and again I only gain 1 HP, so I guess it's just Hemo now. There's a headbutt, but yeah, not really. Yeah. How to second win evolve, and we don't even need to go heavily towards this. It's just a good front load block card again. And headbutt once again is the common, and don't take the second one. So if it shows up again, it can be picked. But right now with our Dragon Base, we are not exhausting that fast. So I don't really care about fully committing to nothing yet. Heart of Iron attack potion is actually more useful here though. It's Slavers, Bag of Marbles, Toolbox, Anchor. And Heart of Iron for way later when the fight goes long enough that this gets a lot of value with Eye Infinite. So I don't even see this potion being like so good. Yeah. Go to shop. On sale. On sale is good, yes. On sale is pretty good. Now what? Remove is very clear. You can buy a Madness, but I don't think... Yeah, I don't think this situation needs a Madness. So just remove. And yeah, so remove Strike over the Peace Strike, I assume. Oh, transform 2. Well, now the Peace Strike is becoming more and more trash, so what if I transform the Peace Strike now? Because there's still a potential, like maybe P-Box after this act. Power through, I already have 1 though, and I don't care too much about 2. The main plan of this is still exhausting now to go infinite, you know? Or maybe if I see a Body Slam plus or something, we can pivot. Or Feel No Pain, we can pivot. But right now, boss scaling is still just exhausting the infinite, so I don't care what front node block here when Anchor is here, Impervious is here, Shackle is here, 2 Shrug, and also on a Power Through. But yeah, transform 2 here. If I transform 2 Strike, then how big is this Peace Strike? There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? That's 2 energy, deal 14. Well, that's completely pathetic. So we transform the Peace Strike now, yeah? Okay, I guess we are going infinite. If everything tells me to go infinite, we go infinite, yeah? Like everything is telling me to go infinite, so we go infinite. Maybe. His hand is trash, and this fight is actually not easy. Hello, Croven. I am attempting to go infinite, but this hand is not very inspiring. And the bird's buffing. Is this a problem? We have Evolve and Dark Embrace, but no Fear, no Pain, yeah? But this could still block on turn 3, it's just that the bird killing the bird next turn is difficult. But there's no way opening potion is correct when the elite's freaking next draw. And how much damage is this? Yeah, the buff of blood is 11 only. Hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. Cosmet pattern, and we don't have the shackles for next turn. Oh dear. Yeah, it will probably hurt. I don't think I should play this through grid though. Only too many days is I need to die next turn. And only box 6. Yeah, too many days is bottom decking this and this, and also impervious misses. Buff Bad is 0 cost now, but yeah, it's pretty painful. At least Evo Plus is in play now, so we can draw through the garbage. I don't need Brutality now, right? So I don't think I will play it. Next turn I do have Sundial and full hand. Oh, actually no. Sundial is now. That's still fine. I can just second win away everything here. And yeah, infinite. Again, every turn we draw full hand now, and we'll not lose more HP because I already have the thing. I don't have Brutality in play. Sundial will be broken, doesn't matter. Exhausting second win does mean that setting up the Sundial again is not so easy though from this spot. In fact, it's like quite difficult. Maybe it's not that difficult as that. 46. Body same is here, but it's minus. So probably not. Yeah, body same minus not good enough, yeah. But for blood can do roughly the same job, and there's no Fear, no Pain yet for it to be like actually a Giga Burst attack. Yeah, with everything unupgraded and no Fear, no Pain, this thing doesn't even deal with that much damage. And it gets in the way of exhausting down to the infinite. Or skip. Okay, both stabbing, 11 slavers, 24. Yeah, 24. Hopefully not a problem. We do have rescue from the champ, but I don't have infinite HP, yeah. Good Instinct now is blocking 6. The Panache probably doesn't do much. It could do something. It's just as a redraw. Good Instinct is not even so good. It's like a Panache, yeah. I will have to play that. Like this. Yeah, Panache can work now if you want. X6, that's fine. Embrace needs to be played, so I guess you take another 3. The wound doesn't matter that much because it's Evo Plus, but again, I would like to not bleed like crazy here, if possible. Oh, Dark Shackles cannot hide, yeah? Dark Shackles will land this turn. And then, yeah, the thing. Second wind being here is better. The second wind is the way that we draw through the billion goons right now. Exhaust the pack, that's fine. Exactly bottlenecking power through as well. Annoying. Way too many wounds. Can I die this turn? I mean, actually yes, but hopefully not. I guess we just don't potion. Yeah. I could potion now and kill, but it's fine. There's enough HP for the champ. Take 4, take 5 more. And Sunday also on 2. Garbage. Colorless potion could be purity. This is for what, Retromancer and Retromancer only. But the deck doesn't actually have a lot of attack, so saving attack pot exactly for Retromancer actually is a real thing. And this potion is only like purity or yeah, some finesse or Flash of Steel is not needed, yeah, this kind of thing. The secret technique, purity, maybe a blind, maybe a panic button. Yeah, not that good. Is 36 enough? Because opening a rest in Act 3 is good, but free pathing should probably rest. And the loser, I respect the champ a little bit. Champ is not actually so super easy here. If we draw bad, this draw the don't know whether it's good or bad, but it's one of the draw orders. You're gonna exhaust everything here, including the Evo. It does mean that you cannot play the power through, but I don't think we need to play power through from this spot. Yeah? But I just adjust everything, right? With the second win. I play second win when 6 cards. Now we block. Don't care about the costing buff for bat because we will just go Pombo Infinite here. If I only exhaust Evo, we would never play power through. I mean, never is a big word, but you know, almost never. I don't even care about the buff for bat, to be honest. It can go away too. We have 2 Pombo Strikes, so even if he hits this Pombo Strike, it's fine. We have Flash of Steel, yeah, so that's 2 grid. And then I do not want to miss this second win in the pack, so no point playing the Pombo. And with the Total Damn Brace, we are quite fast. We could be a lot faster, but we're already quite fast. Yeah, I can second win this whole thing away, and we are basically there. Yeah, infinite. Also, we have a fast infinite as well with double Pombo. Yeah? Don't need to be slow. Yeah, we're infinite this turn. Of course, you can wait until you're not weakened anymore. Or you can just play 11 per card. Let's wait until I'm not weak. Yeah. Just wait until I'm not weak. You do see with the Dark Embrace we are quite fast. Eh? Do this. Now we kill. They change to 16 per card and 15 per card instead. Maybe 11. I want to end the fight with Thunder on 2. It should be very easy to set up, but that requires thinking. So if it lines up, it lines up. Yeah, it lines up. Oh, good. Once again, garbage. There's no offering, there's no corruption, and yes, corruption will still pick. Yeah, corruption of course is actually still extremely good here. So we missed the end of feed fire. So there are 3 rare cards in here that are quite strong, but we missed all of them. Duplication potion on Dark Embrace is actually insanely powerful. And I don't need to actually fight any elite in Act 3. Also feed, yeah, feed would be good too. So actually 4 hits. Surely we don't need this against Vector, right? It is P-Box, but I take the Sozu 5th energy of this deck is really strong. And the P-Box is only for 6 cards. And yes, we are short on energy as well with double Burning Pack, double Pommel Strike, and that base cost 2 forever. Barricade, yes, Barricade would be a brick. I mean, maybe I take it anyway because sometimes it's good, yeah. It's very rarely it's good, but if it's not good, I can also second win it away and it's not. Adding 1 brick is okay if it can do something sometimes. I just take a Sozu, yeah. If we die in Act 4 with a Sozu, well, sucks to be me, but it's faster. Also, it's less thinking than the P-Box. If I clear the P-Box, I actually would need to think about a couple of stuff. I think Sozu is just very chill, you know, I play no potions. Wow, 5 energy going in. Should play this. Wait, what? I thought I pressed enter, but actually it just didn't. Here you see the energy shortage is super real. Eh? Five energy is still not enough. I think I should still pick a Bloodline thing if it shows up. Yeah, if a Bloodline thing with Seeing shows up, I should still take it. There's so much energy here, what the hell? If I play the Dark Embrace, I'm taking damage. I don't want to take damage, but I also kind of want to play Dark Embrace. Whatever, just play Dark Embrace. Time Eater? No. Barricade is not for Time Eater. I mean, it can help in that fight, but it's not the main reason. Now energy. Yeah, into a second win. Yes, with that Blazing play, we are quite fast. Vitality is in play, so I would like to finish the fight as soon as possible. And yes, I double combo, so I don't need the struck. I have to pay 1 more HP here, huh? Because I didn't draw into... I guess even if I didn't draw into Pommel, I still need to play this HP. Haven't recalled yet, but I guess I can just path in a way to give an extra rest inside the act. That's fine. It's green. It does not need to be green, yeah, but it's green. Yeah, that thing doesn't have to be green, but it is green, you know, all good. Can take a headbutt if you want, but yeah, headbutt in this spot maybe not even that good. Let's just keep removing, right? Remove more strikes. Remove. We'll play this still. I want to play him more now. you can kill it in on this turn or next turn. Alpha Bar is still 1 cost, but yeah, it should die like now. Can pay 1 HP or 2 HP with Sundial setup, which actually probably is worth it. It probably is just worth it to pay HP for the Sundial. Let's play some HP. Yeah, and it's like super easy to. Actually, is this overdrawing too much? It probably is, huh? Yeah, it is going to. Okay, it doesn't mess up my Sundial. Aha. That's a bit hard, yeah, that's a bit hard, this choice. Because we actually do not need 2 Dark Embracer, we need one of them to in play very quickly. Yeah, we simply do not need 2 Dark Embracer, we just want one of them to be in play very quickly. The thing about the disarm is that it buys you probably 2 turns or so in the hard fight. Is that you disarm first cycle, so you never die first cycle, yeah? And then after 4 turns or something, you are infinite, so you never die to the heart. Basically, if you don't die the first cycle to the heart and you get Dark Embrace in play, you will win. And right now, we don't have a guarantee to survive against the heart first cycle yet. And I guess against Spear and Shield, the disarm is also a worse draw. And against boss Gauntlet, I don't really care about the disarm too much. Is that true? It's like this fight right here, but we also have Rest in Act 4. I mean, I don't know, you just promo struck the time meter and it dies. Like, just think about how much output this is with 12 cards. Just think about it. You play 6 promo struck and 6 struck drops in the turn. So how much do you think the time meter will do? Not hard, yeah, it's just this, right? Just that. Rich. Don't know about big rich. I mean, I play it though. Because everything else is brick. Barricade. I mean, this is blocking 5. I'm taking a lot of damage this turn, yeah, by the way. This is blocking 7. So the heavy bag actually blocks more than Sentinel, but Sentinel in redraws is better. If I take the barricade, however, you can store the impervious block, maybe some stuff here, and you can wait for the metallicize. Not metallicize, but you can wait for the hand of greed maybe. But you play HP this turn. How much HP am I playing? This is attacking small, yeah? So you go to 6, and we can play hand. So it's 18 damage incoming and block for 11. So I take 7 and store 0 block. But I don't have to redraw one of these. And I have maybe 20 gold, 25 gold. I believe. But this right here, you see what happens when we don't have Dark Embrace in play early turns, yeah? Yeah, Barricade is already storing 8 for this turn. Right. And yeah, Sundial setup also very important. You can see we always use Sundial energy. There hasn't been a single fight where this Sundial energy doesn't play, yeah? The first time it procs. The Sundial setup actually matters in this run. Oh, you should play this. And yeah, only 3 block left. Yeah, it's okay. Also, I think it's in play now, so it should be faster. And so once again, we second win the whole thing, and we should be there, maybe. Or second win draw now is good too. And yes, we can always get rid of the card, yeah? You can always get rid of the card. Energy. I think I want to keep both structs, make it easier to just throw this guy. Yeah, we can go infinite with struct sundial. Struct deep breath. And then get infinite block. And then wait for 25 gold. I don't have brutality in play, so this is free. And we can always get rid of the garbage magnetism card with the burning pack if you don't like it. Actually, I should have kept the second struck, but you know, too late. Also, I don't need to play this now, so it's just not. Okay, that's convenient. Yeah, that's very convenient. It's not needed, but it's convenient. Yeah, now the card's bad, we just exhaust. And then just sit here forever, you know. Until I get my gold. Is there some intermediate haters in the chat or what? I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. If you like infinite, you like infinite. If you don't like infinite, you don't like infinite. Don't need to think about like game design or whatever. That's not your job. It's the same, you know. I don't like boss swap. If you don't like infinite, you don't like infinite. It's actually just that simple. Don't need to justify like or anything. And other people also don't really need to say whether you're wrong or correct, because it's just your preference. It's that simple. And yes, 25 gold. I mean, I can reduce it to low HP first, so the hand with we just kill, but I could make some mistakes with the thing. Holy zero cost pombo, very needed. Okay. Better not do that like too many times. Eh? What I just did. Because again, sadistic is in play. I mean, eventually we have to give him the goal, you know. And once again, this is being the worst relic in the game, yeah, as you can see. And no other relic can waste my time like this. But the toolbox is here, and suddenly you are just wasting like 10 minutes in this fight for no reason. It's the only relic in the game, yeah, that does this. And people say that Frozen Eye is slow. Like, come on, please. Like, Frozen Eye would never do this to you. Okay, one roll. Damn. Okay, Apple is here, so you can get the thing. Yeah, Apple is here now. Can exhaust one card. I guess we don't need to struck anymore, so struck and go. Yeah, now the only card we care about is the hand grip. If you see a second magnet, I can also play it. Yeah, second magnet can also be played because the burning pack is 0 cost. This is dealing damage to it, you know, so let's just not. The bomb, yes. Bomb. I play it just in case. And also, as far as I know, the magnetism card is not weighted for by rarity. So there are 35 colorless cards, but bandage up cannot be generated, so it's 34. It should be 1 out of 34 every turn. Actually, whether Jack of all trades changes or not, I don't want to think about. Yeah, because you get Jack of all trades and you redraw with the Jack of all trades, and it's another 1 out of 24. 1 out of 34, but then the Jack of all trades can get another Jack of all trades. So it's like a recursive series, yeah, and whatever that. Yeah. Yeah, it should convert to some number, but I'm not thinking about it. If Nikki says 33, it's probably 33. Also, yes, the transmute, but transmute is more complicated because you can also get a second magnet. Oh yeah, it's true. It's actually that simple. It's true. Oh, it's here. It's here. So now we can upgrade. And then get the sundial in play. And then we can get the hell out. Wow, bridge. These are garbage. Discover Purity. Purity is quite nice. We top deck a Dark Embrace. And honestly, Purity is also a good redraw after Dark Embrace is down. Okay, sure. Yeah. Play Shockwave right over the second Dark Embrace here. Play Shockwave. I think I stole when I want to. I mean, you know this by now. Yeah, I just stole when I want to. Trick number irrelevant. Now basically play now. Oh, not playing Brutality. I guess we can just always do double combo, so it's not so. I should probably play Brutality now though. I don't lose HP from here. From the Brutality as long as I don't take a hit. And playing Brutality does reduce the chance to take a hit. There's still a shark in here, yeah, okay. And there's also no like turn counter either, so you can just kill it now with a double combo. This is energy positive, so you can play the Blood for Blood. Like it's clean. Well, when Dark Embrace in play, it's clean. If we bottom deck both Dark Embrace, you will see like what this deck actually does. It's quite sad. If we bottom deck both Dark Embraces. And I don't have potion to mitigate this, so hopefully it doesn't happen in the end game. I bottom deck both my Dark Embraces and I'm sad. And probably also dead. Oh, that would have been nice, a support. 5 elites, is there any risk in the elite fight? Giant Head is free. Retomancer is very much not free. And Nemesis is sometimes free. We have 1 record, 1 rest, but I heal a lot. And of course fires here are completely empty if I'm over healing. It's just fine. It's one of the fires that might be not free. Madness or Shackles. I do want to take a hit to my face. If I'm not killing the daggers immediately, I do want them to hit me. So Blood for Blood is costed, so I don't think Shackle is the thing. Enlightenment is only if I draw Dark Embrace, or I guess Dark Embrace, Shockwave, or Blood for Blood this turn will be good with this. And Madness is also only good if I have Dark Embrace in hand already, so it should be Enlightenment over Madness. Yeah. Of course, this redraw is slightly better than this, but it's not so much better. And this does help in the case of the bad draw where Blood for Blood is this turn. Oh, that's not good. Well, could die next turn. Yeah, could die next turn. It will hit me for 100 or so. And I have nothing set up yet, like no Dark Embrace top deck or no Shockwave. And we don't have AoE to wipe out the minion instantly, then these potions don't help. They could just die next turn. And And this roll higher than 23 as well, 22 as well, so the buff for blood alone doesn't kill, which is very, very annoying. I probably did a lot of things. Now, do I die or not? I can kill 2 of them and play Dark Embrace. Hurts a lot, but not dead yet. Next turn is still bad though. Only 1 Dark Embrace in play. So should I just take extra damage because I still have a rest here, yeah? But only 1 time, and Retomance can be rematch. But yeah, Hemogenesis, Blood for Blood. Let's say I ignore this, how much damage am I taking? Because I need to play this Dark Embrace still. Is it true that I need to play Dark Embrace? It's not totally true, but it's mostly true. And it's not weakened, yeah? So I'm facing another... I'm facing the entire thing here, which is... I killed 1, so I place 1, 2, 3. And that is 66, I block for 4. So I face 62, 64, I go to 13. But the pressure next turn is a lot less. I block 25 next turn effectively, because next turn I cannot kill the new deckers anyway, yeah? And especially when I'm weakened. Is there any duport angle here? Because I'm thinking about duping this Hemogenesis. I'm genuinely thinking about duping this Hemogenesis. This draw is like that bad. And this fight is also that bad. Maybe I think about the sub visual. Yeah, duping the Hemogenesis means that we can double Hemo here, but for the cost to 0, and then I can also kill this. I will still eat like 50 damage on my face, yeah, but I do not need to deal with next turn. And then my Dark Embrace in place, so I should probably be able to get out. It's just I lose this potion back for. But it's actually this bad. I should probably just do pot now. Oh, nice order. I just lost, what, 9 HP? I do in this order to not draw the second win now. I should still play this though. Because yeah, if I don't play that, the fight is not actually under control at all. Potentially even after this turn, which is horrible. Second win this entire thing should be good enough. You need to end her quickly though, because I'm losing 1 HP per turn now, and HP is limited, yeah? Now that I have lost this much HP, first of all, Retomance can be rematched, and secondly, this is the only dress I have. Because I have to recall here. Yeah, don't get new wounds. Don't have shock, but we can just double combo now, so just wait infinite my next turn. Then hand, yeah, of course. Of course, hand is the easiest. By far. This one is the hardest, and we fight this first, so it means I could fight hits here, yeah? So maybe it's just stupid to fight 2 elites, because if I do this, I cannot fight 2 Reptos. I waste fires, but you know, wasting fire is better than wasting pots. So this is probably a terrible play to go here and fight 2 elites. Probably true. Yeah, probably true. I don't even know why I played Rage, but it also doesn't matter. We can always manipulate the thing to here and kill her this turn. So I can just combo a dagger. That was not worth it. And once again, card is trash. I could record now to open more ahead or something here, but I don't even want more ahead because Act 4 have full heals, so max HP does play. Let's just rest now. Yeah, and then open the chest and there's a Rico pillow or something, yeah. Rich. I cannot heal here though, so we can only beat rich and there's no barricade. Without a barricade, I guess I can still double struck, eventually run out of energy, but double struck should be able to block 70. Yeah, double struck should actually be able to block 70, but we need to first of all go infinite first. And also not play the brutality, which could be a bit dangerous, but I think it's fine. No shockwave. Probably also okay. Once again, Thunder Energy will play. I mean, if it just gives me finesse, I don't mind. Yeah? It's like 2 finesse and then we just finesse, you know. Finesse shock also already works, so we can go infinite block forever here. As long as the thing is in play. I can win away everything here, and then it works. Okay, so we will get our gold here. Whether giant headlight or not. In fact, I can make energy now and exhaust every garbage. So I cannot break next turn. Who pommels? I can always, yeah, 6 cards in here, so I can already always burning pack the card, yeah? So I can just leave this here. Because exhausting a pommel also make it more annoying to... Okay, I actually forgot. I actually need to full block this. Okay, that's bad. Oops. Okay, this is terrible. I actually completely forgot I need to block this, yeah? But without the struck, this takes like forever with this two block per card. Oh well, what can you do? Yeah, even freaking exhausted the rage. Oh, if I have the rage still, then we're also chilling, you know, but I don't have the rage. If I rage, I can at least do some double rage in the combo and wait for a couple of turns and spend this HP to block, but here we are, you know. Just here we are. Okay, second magnet. Maybe it gives me an Apo and we can we can upgrade it to like 4 block per finesse. I can upgrade it to 4 block per finesse. It gains 5 damage per turn, but it caps out at 70, yeah? So we can maximum we only need to play 35 finesse per turn to see 2 new cards. Wow. Well, that would be worth it, guys. That's totally worth it, trust me. Okay, this is trash. Exhaust both. Is this the worst thing you have ever seen? Because, you know, it might be close to the worst thing I have ever seen. Because normally when the degen stalling happens, you know, you just sit there, you don't even do anything. You just see the cast generate. But here we are. It's like even the foreign influence for Watcher, for Hand of Greed, you know, you just sit there, you don't have to do anything. But, you know, here we are. This has to be close to the worst thing I've ever seen in this game. With regard to the time spent and the payoff. Can I see like an apotheosis soon? Please. Please. Apotheosis? Okay, wait. That is like dangerously close to the end turn button, yeah? So I need to do this. What's wrong with me? I need to be rich. Very important. If I don't get this goal here, I would die. Yeah, this enter buttons are extremely close to the finesse, so you know, just take the necessary precaution before I misclick. I mean, if I see a hand with minus, I will also... Yeah, if I see a hand with minus, I will also do it. Yeah? I don't care about the IPO. I don't care about 5. If I see a hand with minus, it will get out. But now that I have gone this far, at least I need to see one hand of greed. Yes. I need to see a hand of greed. Very, very engaging gameplay right here. Exactly how the game is designed to be played. Oh, oops. It's also close to it's also close to my chat window. So just like sometimes when they misclick if I drag too far. Okay, 60 is here. I don't know. Exhaust this. Wow, full block, perfect. Flash of steel, it's not what I need though. Only 33 times, yeah, 33 cuts. I mean, you can make it slightly faster with this. Yeah, keyboard. I think with the keyboard is not that bad. And yes, next turn the giant head caps out, yeah? So you will never... We do not need to spend more time per turn afterwards. After it's already capped out at 70. Oh, 4 block per card. 4 block. Oh, we are chilling, and now I only need to play the 18, yeah? And now I need to play 18 times. Oh, it's free. Yeah, it's free. And discovery will be quite nice. They can find a better block card too. It's free. Exhaust is first and then keyboard the rest, yeah. Okay, now that I have the finesse plus, maybe I would wait for the hand of greed plus also, you know. Because a turn is not 35 anymore, I only need to do 17, 18. So why don't we just wait for the hand of greed to be upgraded? Yeah, maybe, right? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, look at this, it's so fast, right? Before I just exhaust the card, before you know anything else happens, already 40 block. 70 just takes no time, no? See? Free. I mean, 3 magnets, yeah, it's just fast. And again, we cannot break. Because the magnet cards do not break your draw, so you always draw into one burning pack, and one burning pack is going to draw 2 of these. anybody asks you again what the worst boss rally in, what the worst shop rally in the game is, that people would say maybe prismatic shot, maybe handrail, maybe I don't know, like melange or something. Yeah, it is this. Oh, okay. One more, you know, just one more card. Almost there. You see, almost there. It's pretty fast, no? So I can now I can brick, yeah. Now I can technically brick, so I should exhaust something here. I could exhaust on pack, I suppose. Let's exhaust on pack. Wait, that makes no sense. Okay, exhaust on foremost strike. yeah, it's fine. Panache, okay, don't do that. If I panache, it would be slightly unhappy. Don't do that. Quite long, yeah. How long is it? An hour and a half. It's not even that long. Yeah, hour and a half is not even that long. You know? And yeah, every turn we have yeah, 1 of 11 to get an apotheosis. There are 23 cards and then you get 3 rolls. Slightly higher than that because you have the yeah, slightly higher than that because you have some transmutation potential as well. Oh, transmutation is fun. I don't know whether I would do it, but you could, because this is energy positive, you can actually just force something to happen. The problem is that you can break the turn after. Oh wait, I didn't blind. Right, of course, I could blind. Yeah, if I blind, I only need to do 13. Right, if I blind, I only need to do 13. It's fine. April will come back. Five gold? Yes, of course. Of course, they're doing this for 5 gold. Like, why you think? And of course, 5 gold is worth it. Yeah? Like, what else do you think they're doing? Yeah, I'm just playing the game how it's designed to be played in the first place. It's a developer's vision, you know. Sadistic nature. I mean, could play it, but let's just not. Take the chance. I could maybe forget. Yeah, maybe I could forget sadistic nature and then do something stupid. Who knows? Anytime now. And also in a turn, just 18 times play, so it's not nearly as bad as 35. Anytime now, guys. The next turn is the turn. The funny part though, the funniest thing about this is I could store here for like 20 minutes, yeah, get 5 gold. And then walk into here, Retromancer and die. I could just walk into here, see a Retromancer and die immediately on turn 2. That's the funny thing about this. But hopefully it doesn't happen. But it could just happen. Yeah, if I die at right bridge, exactly. Ooh. Okay, so how big do I do this? How big do I do this for? I cannot do it for so big that I cannot get rid of the cards, yeah, because then I would break. So we probably transmute for I need to transmute and then Sundial after. We can always Sundial with a deep breath. So maybe... yeah, like here is maybe fine. 7. Yeah, maybe 7. It doesn't work. But yeah, get new stuff. Oh, the blind. The blind. Blind is here. Blind is here. Blind is here. Oh, good. Yeah, more than 7, I can see that it's getting awkward. Yeah, more than 7, it could be awkward to still have Sundial energy and not break the turn after. But yeah, like the blind. I guess deep breath can also go. Ah, now suddenly we only need like 13 spitting out. I can play this because we have Panacea, but it's not. I can get rid of the blind now also. I believe that we will... yeah, I believe the card will generate in time, yeah? So I can get rid of the blind now if I want. There's also no reason to though, because this is 5 cards, so it's still clean. Yeah, perfect. Look at this. Everything's flawless. Holy rich. Okay, it's time to get out. Hopefully don't die to the freaking Retromancer next floor, but yeah, it's time to get out. And this is what the Pommel Strike has been saved the entire time for. Otherwise, I will need to finesse until slow stack is big enough, and then we do the Hand of Greed and everything will suck. I mean, I can also play Hand of Greed in between now. Because we make energy. $88 already? Yeah, close. And this is always set to Sundial to 2, so it works. Holy rich. Oh, that was worth it. If you think that was not worth it, well, you're wrong. But yeah, worry about this. Second trends, I actually don't want. The armaments I don't want. Angle. The angle actually serves like one very specific purpose, which I kind of don't want to, but yeah, it could be used to kill Retromancer daggers. Probably not. If I die, I die, you know. If I die, it's the perfect ending to this run. Bottle Flame. I guess if we bottle Pommel, not the greatest thing, though we don't have only 5 energy, yeah? So even if I Pommel into Dragon Embrace, it's still kind of bad. But I guess I can Pommel and kill Retromancer dagger. Am I? What? No. No. Of course not. Of course we need to... We do not build suboptimal decks here, yeah? Like, you add a card to your deck is a bad card to save time. Like, why would you do that? Don't save time. I should even bottle this Pommel. It's only +1 card and then... I mean, +1 card is okay. We have Anchor and Horn Cleat. And in the Retromancer is not a bad draw on turn 1. I guess it's fine. Ah. Okay, don't kill me, please. Hopefully I don't die next turn. It will be very sad. So we actually roll the 1 out of 6. Yes, that I fight 2 Retromancers. And this time I don't have a loop pot anymore, yeah? So Jack of all trades or Thinking Ahead. Thinking Ahead can prepare for next turn. Jack of all trades can roll a random card. I don't care about the Good Instinct, block at all. I think I just roll a new card. Can do this first with, but this could be Panache. If we draw first, you open the chance of Dark Embrace and draw +1. But we all have the +1 and +2 draw here, so I think I just see the card first. Okay, once again, bottom decking, not top decking a Dark Embrace, yeah, which is quite dangerous. I can kill both daggers here. The next turn we have Horncleave. I can end this. Oh god, he's summoning again. Which is really wants to kill me, and they haven't drawn my Dark Embrace yet. We do need to spend 1 energy here. I got Shockwave into Hemo, so I do need to spend 3 energy already, so I can only play the Dark Embrace with the last 2. Which I don't draw. Okay, we might be dead. Hopefully not. We could actually be dead here with this draw. Though. Once again, bottom decking both Dark Embraces and she resummons this turn. So she's completely outplaying me here. That said, she's weakened, so next turn I don't think I will take 70, and the turn afterwards it could probably be infinite. Also the Impervious Mist is too. Evo probably would not even be play. I do have a wound. Probably would be 3 wounds. Where's the ghost this? Ah, could die. And I can raise this down. This is only drawing 2 though. But I can kill. No, I cannot even kill this. Playing the Evolve doesn't make any sense. I just do the second win. Next turn I have no guaranteed exhaust to draw, so I know I draw 3 bricks. And this turn I'm already taking a lot of damage, yeah? And I have no evolve in play, so the wounds here also can break, so I could just die next turn. But potioning right now is only for either evolve or the brutality, second brutality. Corruption still works next turn. Has to be second Dark Embrace with the purity in the thing, and redrawing this is bad, yeah? Unless you tell me it's actually time to choose with to draw +1 card and then accelerate. Because I could see playing True Wit here. I could see playing True Wit here, also block 7. Maybe blocking 7 is good. Exhaust Dark Embrace could hurt. Oh, could die this turn. This draw, maybe I'm not dead. Yeah, I don't completely break, so I'm probably not dead. Okay, purity is here, so it should be fine. Second win is here, okay, so we're chilling. Not actually chilling though, because I cannot rest last fire, yeah? And then we could lose HP in the boss gauntlet too. But you know, not that is good. Still need to finish the fight quickly, because I'm losing 1 HP per turn now and it actually matters. Once again, the Sunday setup matters here. That's good. I set up the Relic in its place. I have to lose 1 more HP though. We cannot end the fight this turn. Yeah, cannot end the fight this turn. Alive. Alive is good, you know, alive is good. It looks like you missed the best part of the run, yes. You only missed the best part of this run. Maybe it can happen again in the next few floors, who knows. Upgraded. Upgraded. It's green. It's also mostly a bad draw, though, is the thing. I think this guy is just a terrible draw neck for the most part, yeah? If it delays the Dark Embrace or it makes me miss the Dark Embrace even. It's just a terrible draw in deck 4 in both fights. Yeah, we'll win for the next Retomancer. Yeah, we'll win for the next tournament, so this is just horrible. Right? I don't want to draw the shock draw in any fight. Turn 1 anchor to do complete already, just need to draw into my thing and go fast. Okay. Moe head is in range already. I kind of don't want to lose my max HP though. I take the fight first. I take the fight first instead of question mark first, and maybe after the fight, if we heal fully, we heal +8. And I am still below half. Okay, never mind, never works. Well, let's just go question mark first then. Maybe we have some other stuff. -10. -10 is a bit weird. I cannot rest, yeah? I cannot rest here. -10 is a bit weird. Well, here's a real apotheosis if you want. It does discount Dark Embrace and it makes power 2 second win, block 4, but that's not actually good. Yeah? On the other hand, this is very good, I think. Of course, it breaks before I draw Dark Embrace, but it certainly makes things faster and it's a card draw that costs 0. Or you can take a Thinking Ahead instead. Oh, rich. Okay, not rich. Not rich. Poor. I was hoping to be rich, but you know, I guess I'm not rich. This fight, we need to keep the struck around, otherwise killing Spiker is not exactly possible. And also, I haven't drawn Dark Embrace or Evolve yet, so these things are annoying. I think I should still hit the Spiker. Yeah, Purity Load is just so good, right? If we draw like this in Act 4, it would be like absolutely 3 of your Purity this turn. And once again, you have to deck both Dark Embrace, but Act 4 we draw them at the right time, guys. Trust. Second win this, right? Maybe just second win this. Piece of crap. Well, actually, taking 9 damage here is like so annoying. Yeah, actually taking 9 damage in this fight is like so incredibly annoying. In fact, I might even take more damage with this guy attacks and this. I haven't seen the block card yet. Now, unfortunately, this is positive block, so I will play the Hemos. I lose another 2. Well, that is like crazily bad, but you know, here we are. Losing 11 HP here. And I have limited HP here. I don't actually have a lot of HP to spend. I really don't have a lot of HP to spend here. Squaffle, yes, Squaffle is still potentially in the shop, and yes, we are going to the shop. The Waffle could help a lot. Killing this should not be a problem, no, because then just do double shot. It's not actually infinite the double shock, but it's enough block. Need to sell Sundial. I could have killed it last turn, but I need my Sundial to be on 2 before every single fight. It is 2 now, so I guess it's kill. Havoc plus, it's green. This one is fast, and we actually can Havoc away any card in this deck. There's not a single thing I need to kill, yeah, because you have 2 Pommel Strikes and 2 Shocks, and 2 Packs. It's only 1 second win, and if you Havoc this away, you're a little bit sad. But I mean, okay, you're pretty freaking sad if you Havoc away this before your Dark Embrace is down. But otherwise, it does make it a bit faster. But only because it gives you energy. Like right now the deck does lack energy even on 5. I just skip, yeah. Ooh, upgrade a card. I mean, I did just say that the deck lacks energy, so upgrade the Dark Embrace or what. You can upgrade True Wit, but I don't care about True Wit minor, True Wit plus, yeah. You just upgrade the Dark Embrace now. Oh, if you no pain here is here if you want. Centennial Puzzle is also here and it's excellent. If you no pain, it's a lot of front-loaded block, and it also gets out of the way. And the thing about the Fear No Pain is that it comes with Ericus and Farm Sub Lord. The thing about the Fear No Pain is that it comes with 2 removes also, yeah. You can buy the Fear No Pain remove now and remove again in Act 4 shop. And if you buy the puzzle, then you cannot do that. You buy puzzle, you remove 1 time and Act 4 shop is dead. Actually, no, you cannot. You cannot. We haven't made enough gold because it's 80 and this is 325. So it's like 69 gold level. We are short by 11 gold. If you buy Fear No Pain, you still cannot remove twice. Remove too expensive. You're short by 11 gold. Or maybe puzzle is just better than. Yeah, maybe puzzle is just better than. But if that's is the case, Medkit is still potentially on the table, yeah. Do you think I would die to the boss gauntlet or not? Because if the answer is yes, then I should remove now. Zangman with the Prime and format, sure. Yeah, if I'm going to die to the boss gauntlet from 34, we have +8, so it's actually 42 for 2 fights. Then I should remove now to be a little bit better off. Otherwise, just remove in Act 4 if I don't see a better thing to buy, which potentially could be something like a Medkit or something like that. But yeah, I think I should just buy the puzzle. And then not remove, yeah. I mean, I can remove here. Oh, if I buy Fear No Pain and remove, we have 3 gold. Oh, that's perfect. Is it perfect? It's just I cannot buy the thing in Act 4, but you know, you see this, right? 3 gold. Broccoli Whisperer, think of the give the sub a lot. And yeah, and then nobody can say that the 5 gold store doesn't matter, yeah? The 5 gold, look at this. If I buy this just now, it's perfect. We close the pellets out, we close the medkit out, and yes, pellets is actually a massive deal in the hard fight to not die first cycle. I think I'm just not going to spend gold, so the 5 gold could matter here, but I don't think I should buy these. Yeah? I really don't think I should buy these things. Yeah, I really don't think I should buy these things. I should just leave. Unless you tell me we need the Fear No Pain to not die to some donuts or the Time Eater, which honestly could be true. With the HP being this low, the Fear No Pain does make you stable in the fight like a lot faster. But it makes your first cycle slightly worse. It makes your second cycle a lot better. Yeah, probably not. I don't think I want the Fear No Pain. We just leave, yeah. I would have bought a potion here if, you know, I don't have this garbage, but here we are. And recall, chance to die is not very low. Hopefully I don't die. I'm gonna be sad. Now we can violence and impurity the attacks, which sounds good to me. We can pop the puzzle without taking a hit this turn too. By doing the Hemo. And that could kill a cultist, which actually matters, killing a cultist. Let's kill a cultist, right? It's 24, 33, so yeah. I hit this guy. Shockwave plus. I don't have any more attacks in here, so you know I better go off by next turn, or I kill a cultist right now. Spreading damage doesn't actually do anything, yeah. If I shockwave, then I don't kill any cultist, but it's weakened on turn 3. Let's just not. Let's play this. Yeah, and then kill Cultist. And full block. And play the Brutality. It does make this angrier. But usually it's positive. It's lose me HP immediately this turn. Yeah, but next turn we have Horncleave still. It's not weakened, but we have Dark Shadow going crazy when it's doing the big hit. And then they can deploy the Dragon Embrace turn 2 and then shuffle in turn 3 and then we can go off. I think I should play it. Yeah, it does do the multi on turn 2. But yeah, Dragon Embrace into second wind. Do I have enough? Yeah, Dark Shadow in turn 2. And yeah, play second Dark Embrace. And because I play Brutality, we reach exactly until the final card, yeah, that I need for this. And next turn we should hopefully be able to go off. Yeah, hopefully next turn I'm going off. Don't lose the Thunder energy though, but it hopefully doesn't matter. Yeah, always reach the thing and we already have the other struck, so it always works. Yeah, second win now and I'm there. I do need to pay 1 more HP because I cannot kill with this turn. Because it has 2 phases. But we can kill it next turn and then go down to 26. Which is fine. Yeah, make some energy and then exhaust the garbage cards. Okay, 28 and heal 26 and we heal another 8, so we go up to 34, so it's the same HP before we went to this fight. 34 in the second fight of course can die, but it's not super likely. It's not super likely to die. But it's possible, hopefully you don't die though. Exhaust the bricks first. Oh, actually, yeah, it's 27, so even have 35 and not 34. Yeah, 34 is 0 because I have Anchor into Horncleave. But it could certainly debuff on turn 1 into some garbage on turn 2. And also cannot hit me with 34 on turn 1, yes, the base is 32. But like Anchor and Horncleave and the puzzle can do a lot to mitigate. And the time meter might not even be the scarier fight between the two. Meter. Okay, multi-hit is fine. Purity is better than finesse. Okay, Dark Embrace top deck for once. That's like the first time I had top deck Dark Embrace in I don't even know how long. So with Dark Embrace top deck, I think we should be okay. Yeah. I think. I could be wrong. So play the second Dark Embrace now and just take the puzzle, and that's probably what I would do. Like 14, yeah. Could play Brutality as well, with 2 Dark Embrace already in play, no evolve. You can also Purity some stuff away here, but Purity away means that you don't have the second win this cycle, which could be a little bit annoying. And Thunder Energy next turn could be played with only 7 cards. And the Buff of Blood is already costed, yeah, so I don't need to play Brutality to decost. And 7 cards next turn, of course you can play 7 cards. I just enter. Okay, time meter is giving a good pattern. Don't need power to second win here, right? Shock is strong enough. And we can then strength reset, so I should just second win the entire thing away now. Yeah, and then we do wave. I do want to play Evolve in this fight. I will. Yeah, can Shockwave now. Then hit it. Yeah, it's fine. In turn 3, we already, you know, basically fully set up. And Evolve Plus in play too, so I don't really break. Kind of want to set the strength reset, but honestly it doesn't really matter. You know, might as well, it's like free. Should probably decrease this to 0 before this, but that's fine too. Yeah, like this, and next turn always Dark Shackles reset. Fancy as it is, but we can get it anytime. I'm more concerned about pushing this down to below half and exhaust the shackle to strength reset, and then afterwards you can get rid of every other cut. Yeah, now we just play cast to exhaust. Yeah? And now for the rest of the turn, we can Shuriken. We don't have any debuff here, but it also has no strength, and I'm infinite with struck block. Gotta do it with one struck. That's totally fine. You see, the damage output is not a problem, yeah? When you have like this kind of loop. And block output is also not a problem. Okay, free. And the next for with rest and full HP like never happened, and like nothing ever happened. And this is also perfect on their own too. Let's lose a potion now, and it's a pretty decent potion. It's a duplication. Because I think you could have, we could have just maybe played one deck and embrace and loop a second win to Giga speed things up. But now I cannot do that anymore. Haha. Well, that is not removing, but it's pretty strong. Yeah, that is not removing any card, but it's pretty strong. Unfortunately, we are 1 gold off. It's 1 gold off from the Frozen Eye into the second win. 1 gold. Actually, no, it's more than that. It's 11 gold off. Okay, never mind. 11 gold is pretty far. Other choice is you do second win remove. If you ignore the Frozen Eye, you can second win remove instead. And if the second win remove, you spend exact gold, so nobody can say that 5 gold was not was nothing. And this is pretty strong. No, we don't actually need Frozen Eye. Here's the thing in this deck. We don't actually need Frozen Eye in this deck. Wow, perfect. Yeah, now you tell me the 5 gold doesn't matter. Come on. See, I told you I need this so I could die. Yeah? Hopefully I don't die still, because I could still die with the Sozu. I could still die here. Full blocking this turn is good. We already have brutality for next turn. So second win here is how many? We play this and second win for like 3 cards. It is full block. And next turn we draw a billion. Dark Embrace not here yet. 1 struck is still in the deck, so I could just brutality metallicize second win now. And I think I will. Next on Hauntlet. And we draw 9 cards. Okay, that Embrace is here. Don't need the evoke, yeah? So you just second win this whole hand. Yeah, and because I have 2 second wins, this line is possible, yeah? Otherwise it's not. Yeah, only because I have 2 second win, this line is possible. I haven't played evoke, so it's power through, just trash. And the next turn we win. Wow. If I don't play the... If I play the Pommel Strike now, I lose my Thunder Energy. If I don't play the Pommel Strike, then we draw 2 less, but I get my Thunder Energy and you still have 2 win and 2 Dark Embrace. And 2 second wins. I think I just should not play this, yeah? Yeah, and you tell me, you know, the goal doesn't matter. Without a second win, we are like way slower than what it actually is right now, yeah? But now I'm fast. Yeah, now suddenly I'm fast. But you think being fast is better than being like not fast? See, I'm already there on turn 3. So I take like no damage. I could still die in the hard fight. Hopefully not. I could still die in the hard fight, but hopefully not. Sure, we can save some time here. As a best potion, probably just the Dark Embrace, but yeah, Dark Embrace or Fear No Pain, probably. Evolve is maybe fine too. Here first, what? What do you mean? What is this wild claim that I'm killing Spear first? Huh? What? Interesting. Sealing, I am block positive infinite with the Sundial, so you know it's not needed. The moment I get here, I win the hard fight. As long as my brutality HP is not like 1 or something. Yeah, like, it's just spreading fake news, you know, these people. Wow, that opener. Complete garbage. Mayhem, yeah, okay, maybe not that. So we just take a break here, I guess. Good Instinct, probably a slightly better redraw than Trip. Tripping Artifact in this spot. I guess Dark Shackle is here, but... yeah, I mean, by the time Dark Shackle works on the second cycle after Tripping Artifact, we should be infinite already. So probably take the Good Instinct still. Open immediately. Corruption. Oh, yeah. With Corruption, I can do Rage 1 time with the Pommel Infinite, and then we go... So we don't have Pommel Struck here, but I have the thing, you know. Don't you think having a thing is good? Like the Infinite Strength with Shuriken? I mean, you're stuck here forever, yeah, until I get like 200 Strength or something, and we need to face tank a few turns. Maybe. But it's fast, you know, these things are insanely fast. On the other hand, you can take Berserk 6 energy, because yes, the Berserk doesn't actually cost me to get any extra vulnerable. Useless? What? You don't... You hate free energy or what? You hate the insane acceleration and you hate free energy. Yeah, this thing has no downside, yeah? It's just giving you 1 energy per turn. So can I die if I take Corruption? Because the thing about this is that they need I cannot actually cap out before I'm infinite, yeah? Even with the Corruption, I don't have Body Slam or Fear No Pain or anything like that. So I need to spend all my blocks, and then after we go infinite 1 time I can max out, and it still has around... it has above 400. So I need to block the entire cycle after. That seems bad, right? The Corruption, because the deck doesn't have enough damage. If I have a Fear No Pain, I think this works, yeah? Then we can do some Blood for Blood loop, Pommel Strike, and then pivot back to the infinite 1 time with the Rage. This is just much easier to play. Maybe it's weaker, but it's a lot easier to play. Let's be easy. Yeah, let's be easy. A second win this whole thing. I could purity away the Iron Wave and then second win, which I think I will do. Don't have this arm, yeah, to mitigate first cycle damage, and Dark Embrace is not down yet. Evolve is here, Impervious is also here. Dark Embrace and Shockwave together. Ooh. So am I confident? If I'm very confident that next turn I am already there, then I play this Dark Embrace, otherwise I play the Shockwave instead. If I play the Dark Embrace now and next turn I'm not there, I might die, yeah? But I draw a lot of cards. I draw 6 with the thing, I have 6 energy next turn. I draw 7 with the Void, so I draw 7 and everything in here is draw +2. Dark Embrace is not in play, but I have a second one and I can still play the second win. Actually no, Dark Embrace would be in play. I take about 35 this turn. This has to be stronger, right? Yeah, this actually has to be stronger, but I don't think I would play any card in here to make it draw. So I just play Dark Embrace and end turn, yeah? We take, this goes to what? I take 37 damage. First, no, let's just lose 2 HP for no reason. You don't need to lose 2 HP. And this should already be working, no? Don't you think this should already work? And Slam is not a terrible redraw because they have Evo Plus. Like, this already wins, no? Yeah, we are there already, turn 3. Because I played the Dark Embrace. There's no more Burning Pack if I second win this hand, so let's pack away some attacks first. Shockwave is complete utter garbage, so I could second win this whole thing. And then it works. Could keep the rage for time save, but I don't care about time save, yeah, let's just win. 3. Yeah, don't care about time save, you just win. Yeah, and people who did not store for the 5 gold to get a second win, what are you doing? You're dead. Yeah, you're fully dead and buried, yeah? But me, I'm alive and chilling. And killing the heart. Because I got my 5 gold. See? Moral story, always store. Then you're alive and rich instead of being dead and poor, exactly. Yeah, moral story always store, yeah? Like, do not hesitate to store when the goal is in front of your eyes, you know? It's free money. Exactly, play the game as intended. Like, squeeze out every value because Ascension 20 is difficult, yeah? If you don't do this, you will lose every single time. If you don't believe me, just look at the people who never do this kind of stores. Like, how often do they win? See, that's definitely like flawless logic, yeah. Yeah, everyone who hasn't beaten A20 yet definitely has never done this kind of thing before. Or maybe if they do this, it's like only 1 time or 2 times. They don't do it every time it shows up. Absolutely flawless logic. One more strike, and you tell me one more strike is not killing you. You're telling me one more strike doesn't kill you in the spear and shield fight. Need to still survive this turn, so I need to play some structs. And cannot just deal damage. I don't need to full block. I did already blocking enough, so I could just pivot back to Pommel Strike to save time. But might as well full block, you know. Blocking fast, so might as well just full block. Yeah, full block. Northern Ireland's best spy streamer? I mean, I know a lot of people have started playing the game because of him, so you know. I'm pretty sick, no? Like so many people have heard that they started playing this game because of Northern Lion. Yeah. And isn't that all that matters with streaming the game? Wow. Difficult run, yeah, more than 2 hours, even when the relic bar is this strong. Yeah, must have been a struggle. Yeah, both runs today, like, absolute struggles, but yeah, the defect runs 3 hours, this run also more than 2. Try my best and I barely got through it in both runs. The giant headstone was really funny though, to be perfectly honest. Like the giant head run, the giant head fight generally was one of the worst thing I have ever seen in this game. So that was very funny. Like the defect run is just it's just boring, you know. At least this one had a highlight. Yeah, this one has a giga highlight here, but the defect run is just kind of boring. So we sit here, there's no risk, I don't even need to play cards. And then eventually I get the things, you know, it's like 13 minutes, wow. I mean, I guess this fight there was some tension whether we could outpace the 3 jawworms or not. But I was actually never in real risk of taking damage, yeah. Like this, yeah, suddenly we go here, everything sucks, and go here once again, everything sucks. Refinement is a pretty unfair fight. You can look at this. 54 and 44, even lost a potion to this, yeah. And then how much damage you attack to the end game fights? Yeah, 7 here, 14 here, 2 here. Okay, 46 to this. So it's on par with the Retromancer, the hard fight. Wow. Yeah, basically as strong as a Retromancer. Yeah. What even happened this run? Oh yeah, it's inserter. Remember now, it's the inserter emotion chip thing. Okay, as I said, right after the effect run, whenever I play a stalling run, my brain is basically done for the character for the day. So you know, no more runs today, yeah. Unless I play Watcher or Silent, which doesn't happen yet. Let's get out of here. Now that's a perfect rate here if I want to, but you know, I don't want to. I refuse. Yeah, it's a very rare streamer live, yeah. But yeah, no, it would not happen. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.